Howdy, folks. How the heck are ya? Welcome back to the channel. And before we kick off this live stream, I got a couple things that I want to announce. One of which is good news. One of which is tentatively bad news, depending on how you look at it. So, I've made the executive decision over some thoughts. I've collected a lot of things up in my noodles the last couple days. And after I platinum Silent Hill 3, I am going to take a hiatus from live streaming until I catch up on my YouTube videos. Right now, once I get done with Silent Hill 3, I will be 5 YouTube videos behind. Okay, so I'm going to crack down and spend probably the next month just trying to grind and get all those videos kicked out there before we jump back in with what I assume is going to be Lollipop Chainsaw. So that's the bad news. The potentially good news is the fact that that could potentially mean 1 video per week until Christmas. Because I will be wrapping up the Resident Evil 7 video tomorrow. And I'm trying to get as many of those videos up on the channel as possible. So, potentially good news, potentially bad news, depending on how you look at it. But either way, I am ready for some Silent Hill 3. Hopefully I remember what to do at the amusement park. I know I need to worry about complete and utter murderation. What's up, Blake? How's it going, fam? I am going to murderate everything in my path and hopefully get the sub 3 hour run. I'm hoping I can get a sub 3 hour run. Okay, so I got the, yeah. So I got the mountain coaster key, right? That was the only thing I needed in here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Grab the beer ski. Okay, she grabbed the beer ski. Dude, it's so weird that I'm just so used to modern video games that even though I haven't played this in like 2 days, I just suddenly, like, my stick skills are just not good. I don't understand that. Like, it's only been a day. And I realized the stream's a little late. I had a 4-day work week this week. And I kind of forgot that today was Friday. For some reason, I was thinking today was Thursday. And then I'm, you know, kind of just chilling in the living room watching South Park. And my wife's like, are you going to stream tonight? I'm like, no, it's Thursday. Why? And she's like, it's Friday. And I was like, oh, shit biscuits. So I had to run in here, make a thumbnail real quick. And here we are. But on the bright side, it is Friday night, and I don't work tomorrow, so I can stay up a little bit later than normal to make up that near hour loss of time. I know, right? Like, that's the thing about, you know, holidays, whenever you get the day off, it just throws off everything, and you just forget, like, oh yeah, technically, you know, I had a day off from work. I'm just used to getting into that 5-day mindset where I'm like, oh, okay, I've got 5 days of work this week, you know, and then when it gives me 4, it just throws off my entire schedule. Don't you? I'm gonna fall off of this thing. For some reason, like on easy, I didn't even get close to falling off. I know it won't let you fall off on easy. But this time around, I'm just so freaking close. I want to run, but I can't. There we go. I thought Wednesday was Monday, even though I knew the previous day was Tuesday. I'm telling you, fam. I'm telling you, I love me a good 4-day work week. I really do. If I could find a gig that I only worked 4 days a week and still got that full 40 hours in, I would 110% do it. That would be the greatest thing ever. Unfortunately, my gig is not like that. are we going? It's probably just through this door. I'm probably just thinking about it too much. Yeah, dude, if you have any amount of stick drift, trying to play a game with tank controls would probably be the most mind-numbing experience I can think of. Because of just the sheer amount of miscues you would get.
To the Borley Haunted Mansion.
I probably should have saved right over there, huh? Oops.
Help! Help!
Well, if I mess this up, you'll see why.
Do you hear those voices?
You'll see why I should have saved right there. I'm just getting so confident at this point. I'm like, I don't need any of this.
That's Danny. This mansion is quite old, so please. I am so sorry. This place is just falling apart. The mechanism is broken, you see.
Well, this door's about to be broken unless you open the fucker up.
That was supposed to be the exit, but it seems that no one wants you to leave. Everyone really likes you. They want you to stay with them forever. I have to agree with them. Don't be afraid. Dying is much easier than living.
See, that was exactly what I didn't want to happen. And I don't think it autosaves. I think it's actually going to kick me all the way back. Yep, it did. It kicked me all the way back. Motherfucker. Son of a bitch. I mean, at least I didn't get super far. I don't know why I didn't save. That was just stupid not to save right there. Okay, well, there. I've had that happen. Well, not recently. Because a lot of the newer consoles will tell you when your controller dies. And it'll kind of like pause the game for you. But I can imagine, like, I remember on the older consoles, like PS2 wireless controllers. When the PS2 wireless controller died, it just died. It didn't tell you anything. It was my RS though, and I don't know if stick drift even affects that. RS. Not quite sure what an RS is. Right stick. I mean, if your controller has a joystick, stick drift can affect it. Because it's literally just the internal. Yeah, so stick drift can affect any joystick on any controller. Because it's just the internal parts wearing out over time that cause it to drift. So if it's a joystick, it can definitely get stick drift. Like even the C or even that really weird joystick on a GameCube controller can get stick drift. I want to say it's the C stick, but I don't remember. I haven't played a freaking GameCube in 10 plus years probably. It's been a long time. The Borley Mansion. We're gonna fucking save this time. And I mean, why? Like, I seen that Seal of Orichalcos, ran right past it, was like, I don't need to save. Boy, was I wrong.
Welcome to the Borley Haunted Mansion.
I feel like the PS5 controller is so easy to get stick drift. Both my controllers have stick drift, and I hardly use them. How do you store them? Because I have like
Do you hear
8
those voices?
PS5 controllers, and I don't have stick drift on any of them. And I well, I've got white, black, blue, pink,
Quiet, young
purple,
but
and
quite
red.
friendly, as you can see. He was
Yeah, sorry, I have
so
6.
eager
I have
to
6
meet.
PS5 controllers.
He grew up in New Orleans,
I have 6.
but came here after.
Yeah, I collect all the. I try to collect all the controllers. I like to have them all
So
and just put them on a shelf.
I am so sorry. This place is just falling apart. The mechanism is broken, you see. It wasn't supposed to stop there, I assure you.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm at 6.
There's the exit.
I should be at 8 by the end of Christmas because I plan to get 2 more
That was supposed
at least.
to
I
be
usually
the
get at least 2 a year.
But it seems that no one wants you to leave. Everyone really likes you. They want you to stay with them forever. I have to agree with them. Don't be afraid.
Yeah. So I don't store mine like that. I usually store mine on those on the chargers. Typically. But I am gonna buy individual stands for them, and then I'm buying a specific shelf that's gonna stay in my game room that just holds all my controllers for all my systems. I just put mine on my console. Well, I used to do stuff like that. I used to just put them on like my desk, but about the time I ended up getting, you know, like adult money that I can spend on whatever the hell I want, I started buying a lot nicer stuff for my video games. There we are. Dude, it's so much more fun when I can just use the machine gun. Not gonna lie, like I thoroughly love the infinite submachine gun here. Okay, well first let's go ahead and grab the chain. I love spending my adult money. It feels extremely rewarding. I don't know why. I mean, it's because you earned it. You know, you put in your hard work all, you know, week at work, or you spend 2 weeks at work, and then you pay all your bills, and you're like, I got a little bit of money left over for me. I mean, for me, like, I like to invest more of my money than I spend. I spend a lot of money, like, putting it in stocks and things of that nature, investments. That's just kind of like my thing. But I do splurge a little bit. For the most part, when it comes to video games nowadays, since I do make YouTube content and I do get a little bit of money from YouTube, I usually just spend my YouTube money on video games, and then it never comes out of my real like bank account. When RE9 comes out, am I gonna try and platinum it? Probably. It depends on what I'm doing. I think after I get through with Silent Hill, I'm going to kind of leave the YouTube series to the wayside for a little bit and just kind of do a bunch of one-off games, either that are popular that I think will do well on the channel or things of that nature. I don't think I'm going to do another big series like Resident Evil for a while. I might do like the GTAs or something. That seems like fun. I'd really like to play Vice City because I've never beaten Vice City.
Douglas.
Okay, let's talk to old Doug, Dougie, Doug, Dougie, Doug. How many times can I talk to Doug?
What is it?
Let's see, Blake, I'm 14 and I've been working in a restaurant for about a year. Thankfully, I don't have to pay bills yet, but I do like to store money every week to save up for something in the future. Well, if you like to save money, like in a savings account, you should look into getting an American Express high yield savings account because they give you 4.25% on your money. So if you got like $1,000 in your bank account, you get like $3 or $4 every month, just for keeping your money in there. Just a thought, not an investment strategy. I am not a financial assistant. That's just what I do with my savings account. I get a little bit of money every month from it, but you don't have to do that. But my whole thought process is if you're gonna have money in it just sitting in an account, it might as well make you something. I've also got a checking account like an adult. Yeah, I mean, it gives you a little bit of something. Obviously, you're not going to get rich with a high yield savings account, but at least you get a little something just for keeping your money in there. Is it just me, or am I getting really freaking good at this? Like, I am getting this game masterfully memorized. Until I go into the basement. The basement's gonna be a little bit, or not the basement, the church is probably gonna give me some fits. Yeah, come on. Anybody else want to get pumped full of lead real quick? I am open for business. Okay. I'm also trying to kill as many enemies as I can so that I can get the Heather Beam outfit. So that's affecting it a little bit. I'll try to get like a summer job so I don't have to worry about work and school overlapping and me being more stressed than I already am. Hey, I feel you, fam. I feel you. when I was in college for my master's degree, I definitely had a really, really horrible time with like a work-life school balance. It was, I got like no sleep for the entire year I was getting my master's degree. Like absolutely no freaking sleep. You're surprisingly memorizing this well. I've played this game loads of times and I cannot for the life of me remember everything. I think it just comes down to the fact that this is like the only game I've played for like 3 weeks. Like normally I'm not near this good at memorizing what to do. That should be everybody. That should be all the horsies. Okay, they're all frozen, so we're good. Turn around every now and then. I shoot my evil clone in the face and make it look good. Come on. Okay, who next? Who next? Look at that. It just chews them up. It's unfair, really. I think the only boss this doesn't just eviscerate is the final boss. The final boss can eat submachine gun pretty well. Come on. I can't really tell if I'm shooting her or not. Okay, she dead. She dead. Blake, I've been trying to platinum Resident Evil 4 Remake for a few weeks now, and I finally cracked on the professional S plus rank. I haven't touched a game in a few days. Have you tried using the Infinite Magnum? So if you go into Mercenaries mode and beat the first 3 Mercenaries levels, you unlock the Magnum. It's called the hand cannon, I believe. And then from there, if you save your money in the first section to unlock the golden ticket, you can spend the golden ticket and automatically get infinite Magnum ammo from there on. I mean, theoretically, you could also just buy extra golden tickets because, like, in the DLC, you can just buy extra tickets, and you can do it that way. But you can earn Infinite Magnum mid-game on that difficulty. Pretty sure. I don't know if I got... yeah, because I've got the RE4 Platinum before. I'm very, very sure that's how I got it, but I don't remember off the top of my head. I'm not even trying to do anything special right now, but I cannot for the life of me get past Nemesis's phase 2. What difficulty are you playing on? Also, do you have the deluxe edition? Because if you have the deluxe edition of the game, you can automatically start with the infinite ammo, and you can automatically start with a couple extra coins that make you almost impossible to kill. I have Rabbith, Haffron home. Turn this water into rum. Seriously, I've been doing all this just for there to be an infinite Magnum. Yes, there is an infinite magnum that you can unlock on professional. I know this for a fact. I don't know if you've watched... I don't know if I show how to do that in my YouTube video for the game. Yeah, I don't know if I did that for the YouTube video or not. If I showed how to do that, but you definitely can.
Dear God.
But you're right, if you got the infinite rocket launcher, it makes Resident Evil 3 kind of a joke. It's one of the easier ones.
To death for the sins I've committed.
But even if you don't, Nemesis Phase 2, I just don't use the mine rounds.
And with a peaceful heart.
Well, I mean, I do use the mine rounds, but I hit Nemesis directly with them.
A small piece of your everlasting mercy.
I don't think I ever actually used the mines to blow up like a mine does. Yeah, if you don't have Deluxe Edition, instead of trying to shoot the mines on the wall to hit him, I would just shoot him directly with the mines. Because it'll work just like an explosive round.
I'll stand within the very flames of redemption.
In the flames of all doom.
Forgive me my wicked act of revenge.
I think...
And deliver the soul of my poor murdered
I'm
daughter.
pretty sure in order to unlock the golden ticket to get Infinite Magnum without purchasing it with real money, you have to complete enough merchant quests to buy it from the merchant. I think, but I don't remember. I haven't actually played Resident Evil 4 in almost a year. I don't like having infinite ammo before I've beaten the game. It's too easy. Yeah, I don't usually use infinite ammo until I've beaten the game either. I beat it for real one time and then I go from there. Besides, if you don't have the deluxe edition, you don't get infinite ammo from the start anyway. Why does this dude look like he had a late night cuddle sesh with the Hulk? He's got green goop just dripping all over his body. I'll be honest, I don't like that. I don't like that green goop. Okay, I don't know how many handgun bullets I've gotten, but it is an egregious amount. Yeah, that's right. Keep pumping him full of lead. Yeah, I will say having infinite ammo does make things a lot faster. I never use infinite ammo until after I've beaten the game, even if I've already gotten the platinum before. Like, Resident Evil 5 is a prime example. I've platinumed that game 3 times before I platinumed it on the channel. So... I still did a freebie. I still did a real playthrough, but then again, I'm also making content, so it's a little bit different. What? Do I have to save in that other room? I looked at everything. See, I still don't quite understand what this game wants me to do in this section to where I can move that effing portrait. That portrait always does this to me. Like, I look at all these pictures. Sometimes looking at all the pictures will trigger the, will allow me to move that portrait out there. Like, I know to move that freaking portrait. I have beaten this game at least twice at this point. See, look. Look, I know I have to freaking move this. Maybe I'm not supposed to move that yet. I don't know. Do I have to look at the map? I don't think I didn't look at the map the last time I did this. Do I have to read this freaking thing right here? Sometimes it makes you, like, read certain things before it'll let you continue through the game, which I think is kind of crap. Speaking of Resident Evil 5, I'm going to try to beat it soon. Hey, Resident Evil 5 is a classic. Okay, yeah, I did have to go read that freaking thing in there. That's on me. But yeah, Resident Evil 5 is a classic, fam. I don't understand why it gets so much hate. I really don't. What's up, Blake? How's it going, fam? How you doing? I myself am doing pretty dang good. Opened snag of this platinum by the end of the night. Can't remember which door. Is it the second floor where it's the second to last door, and on this floor it's the last? Yeah, okay. The doors are like the only thing that semi-confuse me in this section. I'm going to make sure I read all this crap just in case it does trigger something. Like that other file did. I couldn't go through the hidden alcove behind the portrait until I read everything. Oh, nope, sorry. There's somebody in the Twitch chat named Delta Blake. So that would be Twitch Blake. You would be YouTube Blake, I guess. I guess I should probably read everybody's like full name, but sometimes it kind of runs together and I just see a snippet of it. Glad to hear you're doing pretty good, Delta. Glad to hear you're doing pretty good. Now, I used to have my chat pull up everything on screen, but then I never liked the way it looked in the YouTube videos, so I just took it to where I can see all the chat, but it doesn't pop up on screen. Delta Blake, currently doing Fallout 4. See, I have never played a Fallout game other than Fallout 3, and I never beat Fallout 3. But I've played it before. I heard Fallout 4 is the best. Well, okay, so some people say Fallout 4 is the best. Some people say New Vegas is the best. I don't know that I've ever heard anybody say Fallout 3 is the best, but maybe you have something else to say, because I am not a Fallout guy. I'll be completely honest with you. I have not done a whole lot of Fallout. Do I think this will be the last live stream for the Platinum? I'm hoping it is. I would really like to get the Platinum knocked out tonight so that I can just worry about editing. If I don't get the platinum tonight, I will play again tomorrow night. So either way, either tonight or tomorrow should be the last stream. And then, like I said at the beginning of the live stream, I am going to stop streaming for a little bit to catch up on my videos. And then once I get all of my videos edited, I'll plan them out so that even if, so say I take 3 weeks to finish all 5 of my videos, I'll hop back on to streaming after that. And then my videos just roll out at a scheduled time. Does Call of Duty have a PlayStation version? Yes, Vaporeon. Most Call of Duties, if it's on the Xbox, it's on the PlayStation as well. Delta Blake, the only one that I've ever played is Fallout 76, and I platinumed it a lot, but a lot of people hate it. Yeah, I haven't heard anything good about Fallout 76. But like I said, I've never played it. Is that like the online one? The one that's primarily online? Gotcha. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. YouTube Blake, okay, crossing my fingers that you get it tonight. I hope I get it tonight just so that I can spend all day tomorrow editing. Because the more editing time I get, the more, you know, videos I can roll out faster. I've also got to roll out a couple of members-only videos and members-only posts tonight or this weekend. Because YouTube's got a thing out where you can get an extra $200 if you have a members-only video up for a month. Sorry, 2 members-only videos and 2 members-only posts. If you have those out and you keep them up there for a month, you'll get a free $200. And $200 buys me a couple good video games, right? So, might even pay for my new controllers. Because you can never have enough controllers. I'm a controller fiend. I'm okay saying it. I am a controller fiend. My motto is the more controllers, the better. Okay. She should walk up to the wall there. And it should let me... There we go. Now I can open it up. One of these books is not like the other. I honestly don't remember. I gotta get 5 of those. I think that's only 4. I'm moving through this so fast that I'm forgetting where I've been and where I haven't. Okay, let's see here. 1, 2, 3, yeah, 4. I want to say it's at the end of one. Which one did I miss? I got the one in the book. I got the one in the hidden room. Not gonna lie, I really like that this gun stun locks them like this. Like I said, they all look like they went home with the Incredible Hulk from the bar, and now they're all doing the walk of shame. That's what it looks like. I can't be the only one thinking it. Eye of Night. Eye of Night, the Fool Tarot, the Moon Tarot, and the Hanged Man Tarot. I really don't remember where else I get a tarot. Do you get one in this room? Aha, brass key. Okay, I got it now. I forgot to come get the key. Although, I'll be quite honest with you, I don't remember what the brass key opens. Hey, thanks for the follow, Blake Likes Video Games. Much appreciated, fam. I'm gonna assume, I think it goes up to the church, right? I gotta go back up to the church. Does that sound accurate? And then I gotta open the door by the confessional booth. Yes, I have to open the door by the confessional booth. And then inside there, it should work. Hey, much appreciated for the follow, Blake. Following on YouTube and Twitch. That's what I'm talking about, fam. That's what I'm talking about. Much appreciated. Ooh, somebody gnawing on a bit of rump roast out there. Gnawing on some man meat. Hey, I'm not arguing. I'm not arguing. I appreciate the follows, fam. Hopefully when I get done with all these 5 videos that I got to get caught up on, hopefully we'll be a little bit closer to that 10K mark. Be a little bit closer to that 10K mark on YouTube. And I think I'm like, I don't know how many followers I'm at on Twitch. I don't really keep up with that one as well. I'll be honest with you. I don't really keep up with that one near as well. I know I'm north of 100. I definitely know I'm north of 100. Okay, I think I killed him. I killed him. See, this is how I know I'm going the right way, because there's like blood and stuff all over the walls. Whenever they just add creepy shit for no reason, that's how you know you're going the right way. And then whenever Fatty Boombalatti like loses 100 pounds instantly, that's how you know. Hey, there we go. There we go, baby. That's what mama's talking about. Well, I'm glad that I'm not the only person that appreciates the videos. I'm glad to hear that, Blake. It's definitely much appreciated. Because I mean, I do put probably, just in the editing alone, I probably put north of 20 hours into the editing. And that's, like I said, that's just editing. That's not anything else. So it's definitely a long process, but I'm a fan. I like it. I like the process. I just need to get quicker. that's the only problem. Is the editing is taking so long. I think I'm gonna cut back the video's length a little bit to more like 45 to 60 minutes, because that'll cut probably 10 or 15 hours of editing, and that's a lot of time. So there it is. I don't know if I need to pick this diary up or not. I wish there was a better explanation of what I needed to do to get the bad ending. I feel like I've gotten my keister kicked enough that it should work. But I also don't know. It's kind of like it's basically just a big guess as to whether or not, like, you've scored enough points to get the bad ending. It's one of those things where as soon as I hit the ending screen, I just watch it and I'm like, oh shit, I got the trophy, or oh hell, I didn't get it. It was the same way with Silent Hill 2, trying to get all of those endings. It was just insanity. Hey, thanks for the sub, Amthavbisri. Hopefully I said that right. But yeah, at a minimum, hopefully I get the 3-hour run. Yeah, I will say, fam, not to pat myself on the back, but the greatest joke I've ever written was probably the one that's going into Resident Evil 7. I don't want to spoil too much about what's going into that video, but that joke is definitely going to get recycled into a couple videos. Because, like, when I was making that joke and figuring out how I wanted to have it pop up in the video, like, I literally, like, I spent 15 minutes laughing at my own joke. And it takes a lot to get me to actually laugh at my own jokes. But that one was, oh, dude, I was laughing so hard. I'm super excited for the RE7 video. If it, you know, goes absolutely nowhere, it goes absolutely nowhere. But that's going to be the greatest 5 seconds in any video I've ever made. You talking about the voiceover I do? Is that what you're meaning by dialogue? Okay. I got this written down, how to do this one. Because I do spend a large amount of time writing a script with the jokes and the voiceover, so I'm glad to know that somebody likes them. Okay, so the queen goes there, the moon goes here, the knight goes here, the hangman goes here, and the fool goes here. And we have an accord. Should I have saved before this? Like, do you get to save before the final boss fight? I mean, I remember getting to save, right? Hey, dogs gotta eat too, fam. Dogs gotta eat. Yeah, it usually takes me like 10 to 15 hours to write a script and then 15-ish hours to make the game, like edit the video. Like there is it's not just I platinum the game and then I make a video. There's a lot more that goes into it than that. Do I really not get to save? Son of a biscuit eater. Yeah, there's no save spot up there, fam. This is the final boss fight, but this is there's no save. I do need to take a large amount of damage though, so you know, this boss might be up there with Mama Baker as far as, like, grossness. Shit! I don't think it saves at the boss fight. Oh my god. Okay, it saves at the boss fight. We're good. We're good. It saves at the boss fight. Okay, every time I take damage, I'm gonna heal. Every 2 times I take damage, I'm gonna heal. Okay, here we go, here we go. Okay, well, I need her to hit me. I'm actually trying to take a lot of damage here. I mean, the goal is to just eat damage like candy. This is actually the easiest boss fight in the game, in my opinion. This is, like, actually really, really freaking easy. Okay, I can probably take one more hit. Vaporeon, in order to get the bad ending, you have to take a large amount of damage. Try one more. We'll try letting it hit me one more time. Okay, it worked. It worked. Okay, I got 2 more full heals. Okay, I've got 1 more full heal, and then we're just gonna have to go for the gold. Why the music's... I was like, did the music just loop on me? Come on. Shoot. Oh, no! No! Son of a biscuit eater. Gosh damn. I don't... This boss has way too much health on this difficulty. I'm just gonna say that now. Way too much health on this difficulty. I'm about to start pumping her full of shotgun. I mean, I was liking using this, but at this point, I might just start using the shotgun. How much damage is that? I can take one more hit. 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 Okay, I got one more hit in me. There we go. There's the hit. There's the hit. Okay, we got the full heal. We got the full heal in there. Okay, I got one more hit. I got one more hit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got the body armor on. Okay, I could take three flame hits before I actually take, like, real damage. Yep. Okay, so I got one more good heal left. Okay, that's one. Two. Okay, three. There we go. Now I got it. Now we got to fight for real here. Son of a biscuit eater. Oh, okay, there's two. Come on. So I just gotta slow roll my dodge. That's what it is. I gotta slow roll the dodge. Unless somehow she figures out how to do three. Which I'm sure on hard difficulty, it does get three, like, attack fires outside of the fan fire. There we go. There we go. That should be damn close to a sub 3 hour as well. The only thing is I have to watch the ending. I better have got the other freaking ending. Come on now. Come on.
Is it really over?
Not yet. You're still alive.
Heather, what are you...
Boo! Just a joke.
How can I not get the fucking bad ending? Why can I not get the bad ending? I've done everything. Sub 2:30. Look at that. 2 hours and 33 minutes. Let's go, baby. Adrenaline junkie. That's for beating the game in less than 3 hours. If looks could kill should be the Heather beam. So I did unlock the Heather beam. I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't know if it's because I'm using an extra weapon that shouldn't mess with my rank. I killed nearly 200 enemies. 200 enemies. Hold up, hold up. I literally did everything it said I had to do. It said I had to kill 100 enemies, which I did. I had to take 1,000 points of damage, which I did. Whoa. It said don't go back to check on Douglas. I thought I had to go back and check on Douglas. Do I have... I think I saved over. I think I saved over it in the Belfry. Yeah, I did. Shit. I'm gonna have to play it again. That's at least 2 playthroughs right there. Okay. But yeah, I'm trying to go for the possessed ending, which is a nightmare. If I would have made an extra save, I'd have been fine. But a 2.5 hour, like 2.5 hours, that's a quick time. That is a very, very quick time. Which cup? This one? Yeah, it's the G Fuel cup. I'm a big G Fuel guy. I drink a shit ton of it. I think I've got about 6 of the shakers. I've got the Naruto stainless, the Resident Evil 4 stainless, the Chucky stainless, the Mortal Kombat stainless, and then I haven't opened it yet, but like right there, I have the brand new Scream shaker stainless. I just haven't opened it yet. What's my favorite flavor? My favorite flavor overall is probably Rasengan. I mix Rasengan with like Mountain Lightning, and it's really good. There's also another one. It was limited edition. I don't think they sell it anymore, but it's apple, banana, grape. I think I mix it with apple juice, and it's really freaking good. You totally should. You should totally cop some. Okay, so here we go. Silent Hill 3. See, I got the possessed. I need to get the possessed ending and the UFO ending, and that's it. And then Ninja. So I'll use the Heather Beam to get the less than 500 points of damage and knock that out. And then I'm going to redo the game again for the UFO ending, or for the possessed ending. What is the Heather Beam? It's shoot, it's with the princess costume. If you wear the princess costume on a save where you've already beaten the game, you can get the Heather Beam, which is like this laser beam that instant kills enemies. And then if you kill 30 enemies before you get to her apartment, you can get the UFO ending. So the UFO ending will probably take me like an hour and some change. And then because I'm a certified G, I'm going to retry to beat this game again tonight. I'm going to try to beat this game twice more tonight. Like, that is the goal. The goal is to get the UFO ending, which will take me probably an hour-ish, an hour and a half-ish, and then try and beat the game again to get the cost, or the possessed ending. But we'll see. I need to look up the Heather Beam code because I forgot what it is. And you have to write down the code. If you don't know what it is, you won't be able to get it. Is there an extra? Oh, here it is. I guess I've already unlocked it. Okay, here we go. I want to say it's happy birthday. What is the Heather Beam outfit? Come on, where's it at? Yeah, Princess Heart. That's what it is. I should have written this down so it doesn't look like I don't know what I'm doing. I did unlock this. Son of a... Can we all just say that this is the worst way to have to use a typewriter in one of these games? Yeah, but I don't know how to put it on. Yeah, I know I already redeemed it, but I don't know how to put it on. Ah, okay, that's what it is. Okay, I got you now. I got you now. Action level normal. Riddle level easy, because I'm not playing on double easy mode, okay? It's just not gonna happen. I forgot that you go into your inventory. I was like, wait a minute. I know what I'm doing. Sometimes I miss the PS3 days, you know? I don't miss the like super long load times, and I definitely don't miss the massive amount of like delay when you're getting trophies, but I miss it sometimes. Is there a way to, how do you do the Heather beam? Is there a way to do the Heather beam? I feel like she runs faster in this outfit. Am I running faster? Listen, I know I unlocked the sexy beam, okay? I definitely know I did. Pressing the fighting stance and then the investigation button. Oh, there it is. Oh, she actually calls it the sexy beam? That's pretty dope. I know I gotta kill at least 30 enemies to get the UFO ending. Okay, I gotta de-equip the gun. I mean, it checks out that I would have to de-equip the gun, right? Okay, I gotta get some clackers. I gotta get some salad clackers. Okay, this is actually not easy to use. Okay, that thing is not easy to use. Oh, look at that. I got the beam saber, baby. I got the beam saber. Got him. Ah, this is the door right here. The no smoking sign. I remember because the door is just a little bit different. It's just different enough to let you know where to go. Okay, he dead. He dead. Oh my gosh, look at that. It's coming out of her eyes. Oh, what? I was gonna say, there's no way I'm dead yet. There's absolutely no way. Okay, so the beam saber goes off of what? My stamina? Dude, I'm not gonna lie. The beam saber sucks, bro. The beam saber sucks. Or not the beam saber. The freaking Heather beam thing sucks. It doesn't do any damage. Oh, look at that. I gotta start over. Imagine that! Tonight's just not the night. Tonight is just not the effing night. It's worse than it's not the best. It's trash, fam. It is trash. If there wasn't a trophy tied to it, I wouldn't waste my time with it. Not when I could just go grab the freaking submachine gun outside. I mean, basically, whenever there's an enemy nearby, you might as well just not even run because she has no stamina. Had to make sure I got that unlimited subby. That unlimited smiggy. That way I at least have something competent to use at some point. How many trophies until you've 100%ed this game? 3. What the? Where the fuck am I going? Like, now I'm all turned around. I went back to get that map, and now I can't figure out where the hell to go. Okay, well, the Heather Beam's not going to work because now she's out of breath. She's a chain smoker. I mean, the thumbnail does have her smoking a cigarette, so, I mean, it would not surprise me if she's a chain smoker. Okay, he did. He did. I mean, I've not even used the lightsaber. I mean, I've pulled the lightsaber out, but I haven't used it. Don't even think about getting back up. There we go. That's the other thing. Like, I'm trying to get the ninja trophy for not taking more than 5 ounces of health. So, like, the boss fights, I'm just going to pull out the infinite submachine gun. That's, what, 2 enemies that I've killed with the Heather Beam? I really need to keep track of it. Okay, there you go. Huff and puff. Okay, come on. Just don't let him get back up. Please don't let him get back up. I know he's not dead yet. Okay, we're good. We got him. We got him. Don't need the flamethrower. I'll take the pair of tongs. Oh yeah, I forgot I don't have the key to that yet. I unlocked the key to that with the tongs. This door looks familiar. I don't know why that door looked familiar. That was not a door that I needed to go into. This one. Okay. Yep, we're gonna go ahead and create a new one. We're gonna create a new one. I don't know if there's a maximum amount of saves you can have for this game, but we're gonna get damn close. I should have put it on easy. I don't know what I was trying to prove. I thought that the Heather Beam was better than it is. That's on me. Okay, so that's 6 enemies, because that's 3. I killed 2, 4, 7. I'm at 7. Yeah, I feel like that's 7. Sunshine Princess. Probably the anime where they got this outfit from. I'm gonna say 5360. Yep. Probably could have guessed that without going to, you know, all the way through with this, but it is what it is. Five, 3, 6, 0. That's impressive. Resident Evil Revelations with no deaths. That's impressive. I, for one, have no desire to attempt that. I don't know if I actually choose the floor or if it just takes me up. Because I thought the elevator was how this game takes me to the other world. Yes, I hate Resident Evil Revelations. I have absolutely no love for Resident Evil Revelations. I will be completely honest with you. Okay, I think that's good. I think that's good. Okay, there it is, 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 there it is. Come on, heal up, heal up, heal up before he gets up, heal up before he gets up. He's not dead yet. He's not dead yet, Heather. Blue Rose Coral. I'm sorry, I can't take that costume seriously. I mean, I don't think you're supposed to take the costume seriously. It's a joke costume. I don't actually know what anime it's from. Come on! Okay, you know what? I'm not wasting my time killing these dudes. I'm not wasting my time killing these dudes. They're not worth it. I'm just taking a shit ton of damage trying to kill them. So I might as well not even waste the time. This is like the one section in the game where I don't remember exactly where to go. It's this section right here. And I probably should know exactly where to go. I'm just, you know, I'm not the brightest. Okay, I don't have any heals. Okay, so it should be over here. Not this one. If it's not this one, then it should be the other one. Imagine that. If it's not this one, it's gotta be the other one. Oh, no duh. Okay, well that didn't work at all. Now I'm just taking L's. I'm just taking L's. What the effing F? Here we go. Look at that. I'm about to die. You know, I'm supposed to do this without taking, like, any damage, basically. So, like, if I fail to get the ninja trophy, that's going to be an additional playthrough for this game. As if this game didn't already drag enough. What version of 3 is this? I don't know if it's the remaster or what, but it's the HD collection. I don't know what version that is. Okay, here we go. Let's try that one. Okay, I got my nut. Needed to get my nut.
Sexy.
I knew it! See, that's why I saved. That's why I saved. What do you mean by issues? Like, does the game stutter? Sometimes. It hasn't crashed, but it stutters. Yes, you would be correct, Blake. The remastered version is the only version that has a trophy system attached to it, because the PS2 doesn't have trophies. Wait, can I go up the elevator? Is this the one time I can use this elevator? No, I cannot use the elevator. That's later. That's later in the game. That's later in the game. Nah, you're good, Blue. You're good. No big deal. Okay, so we're gonna go up the stairs, because that seems vaguely familiar to me. Okay, that was 8. That was the 8th monster that I've killed. The only reason I killed that bad boy was because we flat sent it. Okay, so now I got the cooked key. Okay, we're good. Got another one. I'm trying to figure out where I can get the easiest kills. That's my thing. Is like, where am I gonna get the most bang for my buck when it comes to kills? Like, there are gonna be certain sections where I'm also trying to get the ninja trophy, so I can't take much more damage, which is perfect because right now I'm like one-hit kill, so it'll force me to be better at picking my battles, so to speak.
Sexy.
Like right there, that was stupid. Why did I do that? I don't know. Why did I do that? I knew I wasn't gonna kill that thing. I'm just gonna resign myself to the fact that I'm gonna have another playthrough. I'm just exponentially increasing the amount of playthroughs I've got to do. Okay, got that boy. Got that old boy. Okay, that'll work. I got that one. Should be a door somewhere over here. Yeah, the subway section might be a good spot. I don't know. I don't know how many enemies that is. I just killed 2 more. I'm gonna say that it's at least 10. Son of a... This is the same room. Yeah, I'm gonna go with, like, I'm at 10. I'll probably kill a couple extra before I switch over to the machine gun. Just to make sure. But I'm tracking 10. I gotta kill 30 enemies with the Heather Beam and then make it to... It's not over 100. It's... I've only gotta kill 30 with the Heather Beam and then make it to her apartment to get the UFO ending. I'm trying to get the UFO ending at the same time that I get the ninja ending to speed things up a little bit, but that's not necessarily a deal breaker. And with the rate that I'm going, I'm definitely not gonna get 2 playthroughs done tonight. You know what? Like, I'm just committed to the fact that at this point, I'm definitely gonna have to do a 3rd playthrough to get ninja, because I am getting my freaking ass kicked. My dumbass decided to put it on freaking... I don't know what I was thinking. I decided to put this on normal for some reason. I should have just put it on easy so the enemies wouldn't fuck with me. That's just piss poor planning on my part. Okay, there's my nut. Crack my nut. Dude, how the fuck are those things hitting me? They've never hit me before! What the hell? Honestly. They have never hit me before. I have never got hit by those flying spider things ever. Maybe once. And I mean, I was trying. And now they're just freaking smashing their little stick thingy that sticks out of their butt into my freaking face. They're pimp slapping me with their butt paddle. Goose Fraba. Seriously, what are those things? I honestly have no idea. I don't know what they are. I don't know what they're called. They're annoying. I know that. I'm just reserving myself to the fact that once I get the UFO ending, I'm probably gonna just I don't know. Well, I'll play it by ear. I'm fuming. I am fuming at this point. And I usually don't get mad this early. That's it. I'm fucking starting over. I'm not playing on fucking normal. Apparently, on normal, they get 3 times the stamina and she gets a quarter. It's stupid. The Heather Beam is the most egregious weapon I've ever used in a horror game. It fucking sucks. This is the first time I've gotten mad in a long time. Like, I'll be honest, like, I usually don't. It's been a hot minute since I've actually gotten pissed off. Like legitimately, where I just want to stop playing the game. Like, it has been a long time since I've freaking gotten to that point. And it has a lot to do with the fact that this weapon fucking sucks and it requires me to do it. It also has to do with the fact that nobody can tell me how to get the freaking revenge ending, or not the revenge ending, the possessed ending. You know, I've looked up multiple guys on how to get the possessed ending. They've said different things every single time. So it's kind of just freaking guessing. Like, if you're gonna make a fucking guide, make a guide. And be right. When I look up 4 different guys and they tell me 4 different things, then I kind of get irritated. That just means nobody fucking knows. You just gotta get lucky. It's like the Maria ending. You know how hard it was to get the Maria ending? It took me 4 playthroughs to get the Maria ending. It's just... I'm gonna remain calm. I'm gonna try to remain calm. We are gonna go about this in a manner that ends up working. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna work out in the end. I basically lost like 40 minutes of progress. That's it. Not a whole lot of progress. That's not a lot. I mean, it's not that this game sucks. I do like this game, but I will say the mechanics are ass. They're bad. Really bad. And I get that it's just a product of its generation. You know, like, game mechanics weren't very well fleshed out back when they made this on the PS2. I get it. Okay, I've been around for a minute. I've played a lot of PS2 games. But it doesn't help. I understand, fam, that it gets that you have to get over 4,000 points. I did that. I did everything. I got over 4,000 points. 4,000 points is over 1,000 damage, over 100 kills. I had almost 200 kills. I was over 4,000 points. But apparently, if you go back and talk to what's his nuts at the carnival, it just voids that trophy. It locks you out of that ending. Nowhere did it ever say that that was a requirement. It didn't say I couldn't go talk to him. In fact, talking to him gets you 400 extra points, according to one guide. So who the hell am I supposed to believe? I don't know. That's the kind of shit that irritates me. Dude, look at that. It's a ranged weapon that has no range. Like, what the hell is this? Okay, she'll huff and she'll puff and she'll probably do nothing. I will say the ending to this game, very lackluster. That is not, Blake, I'm willing to bet that whatever guide you looked up probably said that, but I've looked up at least 3 guides that say it adds 400 points. That's what I'm getting at. Nobody knows the real effing answer. But they went ahead and made a guide anyway. Dude, I know that it's the worst weapon ever. There's literally no upside to this weapon. Literally no upside to this weapon. I also don't know where in the hell I'm going now. I thought there was one door that was like this one maybe. Nope, not that one. Nope, not that one. Yeah, the confessional gets you 1,000 points. I did that. So I'm telling you, fam, like, none of these guides have a legit answer. Just tell me step by step what the hell to push. Okay, I feel like I'm not asking for a lot. I don't think I'm asking for a lot. Just tell me the 2 things to do. 2 or 3 things to do. Just say, do this, do this, do this. That's all you gotta tell me to do. You don't have to be cryptic and be annoying. According to most of the guides, yes, you say I forgive you. I don't freaking know. Now all of a sudden I can't open basic fucking doors. Giving myself a migraine. Fam, it would not surprise me if it was some subtle BS like that. It really wouldn't. I know it's not, but it would not surprise me. Nothing at this point would surprise me. Like, you ever play one of those, like, games where, like, the game is great and then you go for the platinum and slowly, over time, you just begin to hate the game? Because that is how this game is starting to go. Silent Hills in general. They make it way too fucking complicated to get all your endings. I shouldn't have to look up a guide and then still have to guess what the hell to do to get the game's endings. I just shouldn't have to do that. I feel like that's not asking a lot. I feel like it's not asking a lot. Okay? But for some reason, and it just so happens to be freaking Silent Hill is one of the biggest components of this. But they just want to make all their endings super fucking complex to get. Like, what's the point of that? What is the point of that? You cannot come up with a logical reason why you should make your endings so complicated to get. It's been a minute since the game's made me lose my voice, and I am already losing my voice. It is 9 o'clock. It is barely even 10 o'clock, and I'm already ready to smash a controller. Well, I mean, this is made by Konami, but I get what you're putting down. What was that 0312? 0392. There we go. 0392. Nah, you're good, fam. And don't get me wrong, I like games when they have multiple endings. I like doing different things and getting different endings. I do like that. But at the same time, when you make it stupidly complex and all this hidden stuff where, how would I know to get the freaking UFO ending unless I Googled it? You wouldn't. In order to get the UFO ending on the PS2, you'd have to know somebody that knew how to do it. You'd have to look it up on the internet, or you'd have to buy a game guide. Yeah, I'm not going for the revenge ending. I'm going for the possessed ending. It's a different ending. What the F? I turned it off. I hate that stupid thing. On the bright side, I'm getting a lot of kills with the Heather Beam right now, so easy was definitely the way to go. Yeah, fam, like I'm tracking what I need to do. Like I understand what I need to do. I've already deduced that I just can't talk to the dude. Because if you talk to the guy, it will void the trophy. I've gotten that. It's just really shitty that at no point other than me fucking it up twice did I realize not to talk to the guy. That's what irritates me. I didn't get the gosh damn... Should be this room right here, yep. I need that before I go into that other room. But yeah, dude, it's a secret weapon that takes 3 playthroughs to unlock. Like, honestly, how many times are people beating this game? I mean, I got the kills, though, so, I mean... Clearly, that's working. Also, for some reason, if you put them on easy, they just do not... They're, like, not aggressive at all. I don't really understand how that works, but... I'll take it. Why does she move so slow? I mean, I might not get the ninja trophy, but I'll be damn close on everything else. And he's dead. Should be this way, right? Yeah, see, it's always the turnaround. Like, I always forget to just turn around in this room. Especially since with the puzzles on easy, you don't have to do anything. You basically just play through the game. But I kind of like that. I kind of like that I could put the puzzles on easy and then just skip half the puzzles. That is kind of cool. Turn around every now and then I get a little bit lonely now I'm coming down. See how much time I'm at. I don't even know what time I'm at. I honestly don't. You know what I could do is I could get like through the mall and then make a save once I get through the mall. And then I could backtrack after and then just go through and try and get the... Well, no, because I'm not going to have enough heals and I'm not going to kill enough enemies probably. It'll probably just be easier to just do a whole new one. Let's try... Yeah, give me that key, boy. Give me that key, boy. Ooh, did I not grab this last time? I did not grab that shit off the wall last time. That's on me. I really want to get to where I can beat this game in a sub 2 hours with the ultimate machine or the unlimited machine gun. Like that would just be peak. Okay, I don't think that's actually the way I need to go. It's not. I need to go back down the stairs. I mean, I've been streaming for 2 hours. That's pretty impressive. I mean, I'm sure the world record's probably like 30 minutes or some stupid stuff like that because world records are insane at this point, but I could see a 2 hours. The only part of it that's going to suck is I've got to purposely run around and kill extra enemies that I normally wouldn't kill. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Why do I always try to kill this guy? Why do I always try to kill this guy? Well, now it's freaking personal. I gotta kill him at that point. So you just hit the investigation button. You don't even have to hold R2. There we go. Should be this double set of doors right here. Silent Hill 4 would be pretty dope. I've never played Silent Hill 1. Watched a playthrough of Silent Hill 1. It looked okay. I'm not... Like I said, I'm not a huge fan of, you know, tank controls. So games like this aren't really that high up on my playlist, but... Silent Hill 4 was pretty dope. I played it a long time ago when I was a kid, and I remember enjoying it. Silent Hill Origins. That's one that was on like PSP or some shit, right? Like I said, Silent Hill 2 was the first Silent Hill I ever actually played all the way to completion, so... I'm not a big Silent Hill junkie. I like Silent Hill, but... it's not better than Resident Evil. Like, I'll be honest with you, it's not better than Resident Evil. I already 100% the remake. I mean, I can respect everybody's opinion. I really can respect everybody's opinion, but Resident Evil is better. This is just a run-through section. This is just a run-through section. But yeah, I got the platinum for that a couple weeks ago. Again, I'd say Silent... I mean, I like Silent Hill. I think the stories are unique, sort of. This game, I don't even see the point of this game. I really don't. I don't see how this game in any way, shape, or form explains anything. Other than she is the baby from the first game. That's the only thing that was explained. It doesn't explain anything about Silent Hill. You know, Silent Hill 2 was didn't really explain much, but I understand most of it. This one, absolutely no clue. I'll say Silent Hill, very good game series. It is good. It is fun. I like it. But I can also be critical in the sense that it makes absolutely no fucking sense. None of the stories make sense. They don't take the time to actually explain any of their stories. They're just like, it was scary. That was enough for you. That should be enough for you. And that kind of irritates me. Like, I don't like when games are just like, oh, well, we had to come up with an ending, so happily ever after. But I know that's getting real nitpicky. I understand. But that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I think Resident Evil is so much better. It explains the full story. All the stories build upon one another with an overarching, entity being Umbrella Corps and, like, using viruses to push mankind further. There's an overarching theme across all their games that ties them all together. Whereas Silent Hill, I don't even understand how 2 fits in other than it was a separate experience. I don't know. I think I'm honestly just getting really picky about it. I don't know. It is what it is. And maybe after I beat all of the Silent Hills, I'll be singing a different tune. Maybe after I've got the full story, I'll be like, oh yeah, that makes sense. But no, I'm more of an RE guy. Even though, like, and a lot of that probably because I played RE first and then I jumped into Silent Hill. I like the story. The story doesn't make a lot of sense. I wish the story was more fleshed out, but hey, I'm not the game writer. I'm just experiencing the damn game here. I mean, listen, I understand the concept of the story. I get it. Yes, they kidnapped her. It's this person's daughter. They tried to reincarnate Alessa. I understand all that. I understand all that. It just, they don't explain any of that in here other than it was a crazy cult doing crazy cult things. Which is cool if it's a one-off game, but you're trying to build a franchise, an entire series, but your series doesn't make sense. You know? That's what irritates me. Yeah, I know, that's super nitpicky, but like, what's the point of making a bunch of sequels to something if they don't build upon one another? No, like Silent Hill 2 is a one-off. Might as well be a spin-off game. This game, you would barely know that it connects to the first one until the very end, which I get that. I kind of like that reveal. I like the way they did that. But at the same time, it's like, it just didn't hit hard. I don't know, like when games don't build upon each other, but they just make sequels, it just feels like a cash grab. And that's honestly what this game feels like. It just feels like a cash grab. They're like, well, Silent Hill 1 made a lot of money, and Silent Hill 2 made a lot of money. Fuck it, let's run that shit back and make Silent Hill 3. What are we gonna do? Make it a semi-sequel to Silent Hill 1, but don't explain that to anybody. Until the very end. No, it'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Just do what I say. Like, and it's like, come on, man.
Sexy.
She totally got cut off while saying the word sexy.
Sexy. Sexy.
I can see his outline back there. There we go. I like RER2 because... Are you talking about Revelations 2? Because Revelations 2 is a good freaking game. That's why you like it. I mean, you don't really have to have a reason. It's just a good game. The gameplay was great. The story was great. The game is just great. I lost count of how many kills I'm at. Probably not enough. Ooh, that didn't sound good. Wait, where am I? Okay, there we go. That's where it was. Yeah, they definitely hit you with ads on Twitch, bro. They'll hit you with more ads on Twitch than they will on YouTube. Like, once you lock into a YouTube live stream, they usually don't hit you with too many ads, but Twitch will hit you with mid-rolls. That's the first RE game you ever played. That's a pretty good one. Rev 2 is not bad. You could definitely do worse for your first Resi. Let's put it that way. You could definitely do worse. Blake over here trying to flex that he's been an RE gamer forever. Sometimes they die really easy from the sexy beam, and other times they don't. I don't understand that. I also wish they just cut the construction portion of this game. Like, where you have to go through the construction site. Such a boring section of the game. Freaking screw it. Actually, you know what? I got a bad feeling about this. I should probably save. There we go. I feel like I'm gonna be damn close to 30. I'll kill a shit ton of those little velociraptor things when I go through the sewers. So I'm not too worried about my count. I hate when it shifts the camera angle like this. Like, I had a good camera angle aiming down this thing. Why wouldn't you just let me keep that camera angle? I get it, because whenever you swap the camera angle to where it's facing me like that, it's a lot scarier. Because you can't see how close the enemies are. I get that that's a lot scarier, but it's also kind of annoying. Probably one of the bigger reasons why we don't have fixed camera angles anymore. I don't need that lead pipe. Yee. I will say I am enjoying the fact that I'm getting like really good at remembering exactly where to go, so I'm not wasting time running around in circles as much. And like I get to the point where I'm like, oh, I forgot to go to this room. I forgot to do this. I forgot to do this. And it's pretty much up in my nugget, you know? I got a question. So if I were to take this outfit off, after I save in the apartment complex, would that not trigger the UFO ending? Or would it still trigger the UFO ending because I got this? Like, I'm not worried about not risking it, fam. I'm gonna do it anyway. But if I save and go back in and it does pull it off, I can just continue from that point to get through the rest of the game. And it would cut off like 2 hours of my second playthrough that I've still got to do. Because I could just reload that previous save, go in there and see if it pulls the, I don't want to say pulls the trophy, but pulls the ending out if I put on a different outfit, which I think, you know, I have a feeling that that'll work. I honestly don't know why I have this weird feeling that that'll work, but I have a feeling that that'll work. Come on, pig face. No clue if this is the right way. I'm just going off of instinct. You know, like that good old-fashioned intuition. A lot of it's just lighting cues. The more I memorize these games, the more I realize that lighting cues definitely assist in helping you find the way. And if you just take the time to focus on where the light, or like if you see a lot of yellow stuff, yellow is typically a gaming sign that you're supposed to go that way, because yellow attracts your eyes quicker, just like lighting does. So the more I play these games over and over and over and start to memorize where to go, the more I catch myself being like, oh, if I would just follow the lighting, I would not have to worry about this. See, I followed the lighting and that was the right way to go. I also just now figured out that you can hit triangle to pull open your map, and I've played like 30 hours of this game and did not know that. Kind of embarrassing. Should be the second one first. Oh, whoa, wait, nope, I went the wrong way. Yeah, watch. You just hit triangle. It pulls open your map. Yep, that happens. I forgot to go into one of those side rooms. And get the wine bottle. Nah, fam. Dude, you act like I've played Silent Hill before. See, look, I just instinctively tried to hit start to open up my map. I don't remember where the fuck to go. to get the wine bottle. So I guess I'll just wander around until I've done it. It's probably not the way that I'm about to go, and I'm probably going to waste a shit ton of time going this way, but you know me. I've done more playthroughs than you. I've beat this game like once. Maybe. Well, I think I've actually beaten it twice at this point.
Sexy.
See, this door is well lit, which means probably a good day. Look at that. The first room I go into, I get the wine bottle. It's almost like I've done this before. And did you notice? It was well lit. What does that tell you about my theory for things being well lit? Lighting cues, baby. The more you play these games, the more you realize just how often lighting cues are used. See, like, look, that door is lit. I should probably go to the lit door. Oh, this hallway has absolutely nothing in it. This is probably the right hallway to go through because it's well lit. Okay, where do I go after I go through this door? I go that way and I hang a right. I hang a right, and I want to say I need to go to the... I want to say after going through this way, I need to hit the second door first. That one's not lit, but that is the way to go. Oh, lighting cues would have failed me there. I think this is the one where I actually have to put the oil in. It was. See, I knew I was supposed to go the second one. I knew I was supposed to go the second one, and I second-guessed myself.
Sexy.
He's probably dead. He's probably dead after that. Whoa now, whoa now. Whoa, Nelly. Yeah, so I'm in the train, and in the train, I'm at like 30 minutes of gameplay. That's pretty good time. I'm on a blistering pace. Because I'm also about to be basically done with this section here. This part's a little confusing. I don't remember exactly what to do in this section. I remember there's the walkway that's guarded by the tentacle monster, and I've got to go find the blow dryer. As far as where exactly that blow dryer is, I think it's just the room. Like there's a part where it branches into a T. You can go left or you can go right. I want to say going right leads to the blow dryer and going left leads to the monster. But I don't know that for a fact. Obviously, going right is just the way to go on this one. I'm going to go right. I'm like 90% sure that taking the rightmost path is the way to get the hairdryer. I don't know what's making me think that, but yeah, it's right here. And then the one across the way is the one that leads to the monster. I know, right? Speed. I am speed. Yep, I was right. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Gosh dang it, it's right there. See, now I'm learning. I'm learning all the best methods to be really, really freaking good at this game. Which is surprising to the both of us. To all of us. I shouldn't say the both of us. It's surprising to all of us. Like, expecting me to be adequate at a game is already a bit of a reach. But you were right, Blake. Switching to easy was definitely the way to go. It is vastly superior. Crap. Got an itch on the old nug nug. Well, considering I messed up the possessed ending, I'm working on getting the less than 500 damage in one playthrough and the UFO ending. That's what I'm doing at the moment, Bear Trap. I mean, it still is hard to use. I'm basically just kind of using, like, the fact that I basically know where most of the enemies on easy are. Because I've already beaten the game. This will be the third time on easy. So for the most part, I know exactly where the enemies are going to be. So I can stop and make sure I have enough stamina for those enemies. And then, of course, the enemies aren't nearly as aggressive. That's playing into my favor as well. But you're right. The Heather Beam, once you get the hang of it, it's not that bad. Still not a fan of it. It's still an atrocious weapon. But it's not as bad as I thought it was. So the real question is, if I take off the Heather Beam outfit. So, like, basically what I want to do is I want to get the UFO ending. I want to reload the game and try and take the Heather Beam outfit off and see if that pulls me out of the UFO ending. despite the fact that I've already killed 30 enemies with the Heather Beam. Because if that's the case, then I could probably get the plat tonight. Otherwise, I'm going to have to completely redo another game. And that'll take approximately 3 hours. And I don't have another 3 hours tonight. Mostly because I started the stream an hour late. You know, that's my fault. But that'll just mean that we have an impromptu stream tomorrow night after I get, you know, to do a shit ton of editing. Which is fine. That's also true. That's not the worst outcome. I do have to make another thumbnail though, which is gonna suck because there's not a lot of good artwork for this game. Like, that's basically how I make those thumbnails, is I find like really solid like wallpapers or artwork or whatever, and then, you know, I do my whole thing on a pre-made template to make my stream and my VOD thumbnails way easier. But this game just doesn't have a lot of high quality artwork, which kind of sucks. Silent Hill 2 didn't either. Yeah, that's true. Another stream right before the hiatus wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. I can definitely see that. I can understand that. Because, I mean, we're talking a 2 to 6 week hiatus. Obviously, I don't want it to take that long, but it might. I got a lot of videos to catch up on, so.
Sexy.
Yeah, Mama Baker, she was an interesting one. She was an interesting one. Okay, there we go. I was like, I remember it's the auto parts is one of the first spots I go to.
Sexy.
I mean, dude, Mama Baker's really not hard, fam. She is the simplest of simple. Especially if you just use the buzzsaw. Even without the buzzsaw, it's really not that hard. I'll be honest, I did get really pissed off. I was gonna do the whole Madhouse difficulty without using the buzzsaw, but then I just got really pissed off and ended up using it anyway. What the hell? So I know there's something in this room I'm supposed to get. Like, come on now. I'm not dumb. I don't remember if it's up or if it's down. I think it's actually down. I've been signed out of PSN. Are you shitting me? My internet. Good thing I don't stream on my Wi-Fi anymore. I pay extra for a separate router just to run the stream. Because this free internet that I get at my apartment is ass. I was like, oh my gosh, free fiber optic internet? That sounds freaking amazing. Guess what? It's totally not. It's basically a scam. I don't have a map of this area, really? Did I not grab a map? I mean, if I didn't grab a map, that's on me, but still. I mean, there's a difference between being a YouTuber and being a streamer. One, being a YouTuber easier to grow than streaming. I would not call myself a streamer, and honestly, I probably wouldn't even call myself a YouTuber because I don't make a living off of YouTube. I think in order to be a YouTuber, in my opinion, to call yourself a YouTuber, that's what you do for work. But I do make, like, some cash. Like, I'm not gonna say I don't, because I do. I mean, yeah, I mean, I don't have very good upload times either, fam. What I'm saying is, like, some of my videos take a very, very long time to upload. I just upload them when I go to bed. And it's not like, in like half the time, I upload mine and it's not going to post to the channel for like 2 days. Almost all of my stuff is scheduled. Yeah, I don't remember where the fuck to get the rope. Actually, I do know where to get the rope. It's in the freaking dance offices, but I thought I went there, but I didn't pick up the map because I'm a freaking jabroni. Why I didn't pick up the map, I don't fucking know. That was stupid. But, like, anybody can make a YouTube video. It's really not the hardest thing in the world. I will say that growing on YouTube is definitely not easy. But, I mean, making a video's not hard. Okay, now I should be getting into the other world portion of this, which is actually, honestly, the part that I despise. I really do not like the portion of this. It's just long. It takes forever. Uh, 35 minutes. Oh, yeah. I'm getting faster. I'm getting so much faster. And I mean, imagine if I had every location in this memorized. I don't. Clearly, because I just messed that up a couple times. and backtrack. Like, could you imagine like how expeditiously you could beat this game if you knew every square inch of it?
It's being invaded by the other world, by a world of someone's nightmarish delusions come to.
I would say, like, growing on YouTube is immensely difficult. Like, everybody and their grandma makes YouTube videos. You know, it's not easy. Like, this is actually my second channel. My first channel failed miserably. And I devoted 2 years to that before I switched over to what I'm doing now. But yeah, YouTube is not easy. TikTok, not easy. TikTok, I mean, you get views a lot easier. Don't get me wrong, just because that's the way TikTok works. But moving people from TikTok to YouTube, very difficult. Moving people from YouTube to Twitch, very difficult. Moving in between any platforms is not easy. Like, prime example, you know, streaming on Twitch makes you a hell of a lot more money than streaming on YouTube does, but it's easier for people to find you on YouTube. And I'm not saying I have all the keys to the castle, right? Like, I'm not a big YouTuber. I'm at, what are we at? 58 hundo? Yeah, I'm at 5,800 subscribers. Like, I don't know how everything works. It's just, I mean, in my opinion, either whatever you do, like, you just have to commit to it. You just have to continuously grind and be willing to take criticism. And be willing to put in more effort than the next guy. Like, I think that's a lot of it. You just got to be willing to put in more effort than the next guy. I think I was actually supposed to go to floor 3. Or maybe I was on floor 3. I think I was on floor 3. Is it? Or no, floor 5. I was supposed to go on floor 5. Yeah, it's floor 5. It's floor 5 first. And then I come down to floor 1 once I get a key. But I should have started on floor 5 or floor 3, so we'll see. Playing this part by ear. Clearly, I have other parts of this game memorized a whole lot better. And I happen to really hate this section of the game. Because of the enemy type. It's those little freaking dogs that crawl on the floor. Oh, they're so annoying. Yeah, those things. I mean, I'll be the first person to tell you right now, fam, there is nothing cheap about a YouTube channel. If you want quality and if you want to succeed, you're going to need quality. Like, you're going to have to spend money. I'm not saying you got to go out and drop, you know, 30 stacks, you know, you don't have to just do $3,000. Like, you don't have to drop that kind of cash, but you got to spend. You got to spend. And then another part that comes into it, fam, is, do you want to make the content? Are you there to, are you making YouTube videos because you want to make money or because you want to make videos? If you were doing it because you want to make money, you should do something else. You will make way more money with way less time doing other things. Like, you have to genuinely enjoy making the videos. If you don't genuinely enjoy it, then you're just going to waste a whole lot of time and a whole lot of money. And the one thing in the world that you can't get back is your time. You can always make more money. You know, you can always do other things, but you cannot get your time back. And I mean, hopefully that doesn't discourage anybody, but like, I did YouTube for 2 years before I made a penny. And I'm talking thousands upon thousands upon thousands of hours just devoted to it. You know, it gets discouraging sometimes. You gotta have a, what's the word I'm looking for? Thick skin. Thick skin's another thing, you know. People are they're gonna tell you what they think. And people aren't nice. Let's just put it that way. People are not very nice on the internet. I've been called some really crazy shit. But it is what it is. Enough about me and my transgressions. We've got to figure out how to find the fatty boombalatti that needs to be mutilated. It's got to be floor 1. Like, I've been on every floor. I know there's a fatty boombalatti, and the fatty boombalatti is in the dance studio. This room right here. This should be the room. See, look at that. Okay, now I gotta remember if it was floor... Is it floor 4 or floor 3? Yeah, fam, like, if it's something that you want to do, like, go for it. Like, it's fun. It's definitely fun. A petabyte? What the hell is a petabyte? I didn't think anything got bigger than a terabyte. And you're over here throwing down the word petabyte? What are you talking about, fam? You talking you've got like the world's biggest computer? A petabyte? Gosh damn. How long are your videos, dog? I mean, I have pretty high quality. Like, I'm talking at least 1080p on a 5-hour video might be 100 gigs of data. And you're talking about over a terabyte? God dang! I mean, shit, if you need a petabyte, you must be recording in 34K. At least 8K. Gosh, damn. Okay, where's all my shit? I mean, are you trying to upload microscopic footage of the moon? Because there's like absolutely no reason you would need that much data. Yeah, fam, there's no way you would need that much data for a YouTube video. Yeah, no, I wouldn't pay 30K either, fam. Gosh, damn. Listen, even if I was a chameleonaire, I wouldn't pay 30K just for some data increase. I mean, I'm willing to bet that like a Hollywood movie might use that kind of data. I kind of doubt it, but I can kind of see how a Hollywood movie might need that kind of data, but a YouTube video certainly would not. I mean, you're barely even going to notice the difference between 1080p and 4K. I mean, unless you look at videos a lot, you're really not going to notice the difference. Like, you might notice the difference between, like, another thing is, like, you can notice the difference between 30 FPS and 60 FPS, but 60 FPS and up, you really don't notice a whole lot of difference. And I usually upload all my videos in 1080p, 60 FPS, and I definitely don't even use more than, like, 100 gigabytes of data. A life insurance key should be floor 1. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you'll barely notice the difference between 1080p. Like, you can tell the difference between 1080p and 4K if you're like comparing them side by side. You'll see the differences. But just looking at it at the same time, you won't really tell. Like, images will be sharper. If you know anything about imagery, like, it'll be sharper. Everything will be more defined. But for the most part, you can't really tell a difference in definition. Which is why I don't bother with trying to get into 4K. What the hell did she just say? A terabyte is apparently $35 at retail? You mean like for an external hard drive? Yeah, I've got a 10 terabyte external hard drive that I keep all my footage on. And it only cost me like 150 bucks. It was only like 150 bones for a 10 terabyte hard drive. And I'm getting pretty close to having it full, but a lot of that's just I haven't finished anything. What the hell? There's the papers. There's the papers I need. You talking about an SD? Like an SSD? Or are you talking about a hard drive? Okay, so that big freaking a-hole in the hallway should now be gone. Not that door. See, this is my other tried and true method right here. Just wander around and open up every door. You'll eventually be right. Yeah, hard drives ain't very expensive. I would agree with you. A hard drive's not very expensive. I pretty much, so like, I use OBS, well, actually to multi-stream on YouTube and Twitch, I use Streamlabs OBS, but if I'm just recording, I use just OBS. And then I have all of it saved to an external hard drive, and my 10 terabyte external hard drive was like maybe 200 bucks. And now it's for 10 terabytes. I usually go with 4 terabyte hard drives, and they're usually about 100 bucks. So a 1 terabyte hard drive, I can see that being 35 bucks. And SSD is a lot more expensive. It writes faster, and it is a little harder to damage and corrupt your files on an SSD, but you don't need an SSD. I have no clue how much it would be, fam. Like, just, I buy all my shit on Amazon. You just Amazon it. I have no idea how much a 5 terabyte hard drive would be.
I'm home, Dad. Listen, something crazy's going on. This. And that's about it.
What?
Oh, Dad, you're the coolest!
That is such a better ending than this game's original ending. Okay, this game's original ending was trash. Hey, ninja! I am a ninja, baby! Hidden Leaf and coolest dad ever get the UFO ending, and I got the UFO ending in an hour. That's pretty impressive. Okay, that's awesome. That's impressive right there. I like that. I like that. Okay, so what we're gonna do is I'm gonna save over my old results one. So 233. I'm gonna try and reload the last game and take off the heart outfit before I go into the room and see if that changes it. I'm gonna put on one of the other alternate outfits and see if that voids it in any way. Nope, it doesn't. It doesn't void it.
Day 2.
Get her did, baby. Let's get her did. Extra new game. I'm going to put action level on normal because that's what I did last time, but the riddle level is going to be on easy because it makes for a much faster speed run of the game. So hopefully that works out. And I got me some T-Bell coming. Get me a deluxe cravings box, so I might take a little lunch break in this thing. I really need to upgrade my camera. I've got a webcam that I've been rocking for quite a long time. Probably like 2 or 3 years I've been rocking the same webcam. I think it's finally time to hit up a DSLR camera. A DSLR, DSLR. Don't really know. But we're going to change the outfit. We're going to change the outfit just for shits and giggles. Yeah, look at that. Just because we can. Okay. So last night I was able to get all the way to her apartment in 1 hour. And her apartment is much further than halfway through the game. So getting to her apartment at an hour flat means I could probably beat the game in 2 hours. What's up, God of War? How's it going, fam? How you doing? I mean, I know that's where to go, but I just want to make sure. I thought this is where I go to get the, I don't remember exactly where I go to get the map. I need to get the map, but... What's up, Francesca? How you doing, fam? How are you? I'm doing pretty good. The game's going pretty well. All things considered, I think I finally cracked the code on what I need to do to unlock the possessed ending, which is literally the only trophy I have left is the possessed ending. And I'm fairly confident that I know how to get it now, so. Ah, Nicolo. Is Nick cool? Cause I'm a deep fried country redneck. I don't do good with words. I'll try though. I will try to get it right. I don't like mispronouncing people's names, but I will warn you. My deep fried country redneck's gonna come out, and you ain't gonna be able to. You're gonna be like, that's definitely not how you pronounce it. That's why when people have a really long name like that, I usually just pick a portion of their name that I know how to pronounce and go with it, so that I'm not offending nobody. But I will try. Nick is fine. It's an Italian name, no worries. Accents aren't really common in English. Yeah, you're right. Like any kind of accent in somebody's name, you're hands down correct. I want to grab the lightsaber first, though. Just in case I want to use the lightsaber. Probably won't, but just in case. But I'll go with Nick. God of War, doing very good. Played a bunch of TW3 today. Finished all contracts. Gonna finish main story next. TW3, what is that? TW3? Should I know what TW3 is? Am I just a moron? Actually, you know what? Don't answer that question. We all know I'm a moron. TW. What would TW stand for? Ah, The Witcher. Okay, I got you, fam. See, I probably wouldn't have guessed that. I'll be honest with you. Been cleaning up some Dort 3 DLC trophies. Got the plat 2 days ago and only need some minor events and online trophies. D-O-R-T. D-O-R-T. Dirt 3. Okay, I was like, wait a minute. Somebody's going to use another acronym and I want to be sitting here for like 20 minutes being like, I should know this. Dirt, that's a good one. I ain't played Dirt in a long time. I do like that game. I'm just not very good at racing games. Like, I'm pretty good at Need for Speed, but anything that takes more skill than Need for Speed, yeah, I'm pretty trash. I don't think it's on the bottom floor. It should be on this floor somewhere. You think a Silent Hill 3 remake could be possible since Silent Hill 2 remake did so well? I think it's incredibly possible. I would be surprised if they don't do a Silent Hill remake. I feel like all the Silent Hill games are going to get remade. I know for a fact that Konami's going to jump on that hand grenade after seeing the success of all the Resident Evil remakes and then backing it up with their own Silent Hill remake. It's basically a given at this point. What about a Need for Speed 2015 100% vid? Like I said, I'll put just about anything on my list of things to do. So I'll have it down for sure. I don't know when I'd be able to get to it. Because once I platinum this, I'm going to take a break from streaming for a couple weeks to get all my videos done that I'm slacking on. Because I got about 5 videos that I've got to get done just on this channel alone. Because I've streamed them. I've gotten the plats, but I haven't made the videos yet for it. So once I get caught up with that, I might hop on it. I'll look it up. Like, difficulty doesn't really bother me, fam. I'm okay with the difficulty. I'm okay with the grind. Some things I will just respectfully decline to do. Like, somebody asked me if I would do the Fortnite Platinum, and that's a no. Because I live stream all of my Platinum run. So, it's a 1,200 hour Platinum. That would take me 2 years to get done. But I don't mind something taking a while. 8360. But I'll throw it down on the list. Yeah, 250 hours. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like, I'm not saying I wouldn't do it. But if it's a super, super long platinum, I usually stay away from those. I think one thing I want to do is I've kind of made up my mind that I want to do a lot of the Rockstar games. Like, I want to get through all the GTAs. I want to get through the RDRs of the world. So, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I'm also considering going back to streaming everything, like, until I get the platinum, and then after I get the platinum, not streaming until I get the video done. So, like, canceling the streams for a week, get the video done, and then start the next one. And stream 5 days a week instead of 3. I don't know. I haven't quite made up my mind on what I want to do there yet. Honestly, Witcher 3 surprised me so much. I love every aspect of the game. The story, the character side quests, Geralt is way better than Arthur. Yeah, I've never played The Witcher 2. I've actually never played The Witcher 3. I have watched the show, though. I'm a big fan of the show. I get why they did it with Silent Hill 2 since it's the majority favorite of the series, but I wonder why they didn't start it with the first game. I'm willing to bet, Ty, that they started with Silent Hill 2 because they thought that that one was going to make them the most money. And that way, if the remake didn't go over well, they wouldn't lose that much money. From a business standpoint, it makes sense to start with, like, a fan favorite. I mean, you could say the same thing about Resident Evil, right? Resident Evil started their remakes with Resident Evil 2 instead of, you know, Resident Evil HD. Kind of the same principle. Oh, come on, get up, get up. There she is. Oh, no, no, no. Just shoot this guy. Yeah, they didn't really try very hard with this HD remaster. I will agree with you there. They really kind of just walked this one in. Huh. I don't have a pocket for her to put it in, so I don't know where she put it in. Woo, it's this way. Oh, maybe not. The Witcher 3 is a game I don't even want to platinum, just want to take it all in. It's such a great game. Yeah, I've heard it's a really long platinum, like 100+ hours. Which, like I said, I don't mind a long platinum. In fact, I like it when platinums don't take 20 hours. I kind of like a longer experience that lets me experience more of the game. But I can understand that. Like, it's just one of those really, really great games. Yeah, I mean, this game, it's not very expensive. It was a lot more expensive before the remake. I'll give it that. Before the remake, this, I think it was going for like $40. It's went up in price? Really? I didn't know it went up in price. I thought it went down. I bought it for like $30 a couple years back. Yeah, I feel like it went down in price since the remake came out, but maybe not since everybody's... It also could have went up in price because everybody wants to get their hands on Silent Hill 3. So it might have went up in price. I never thought about it that way. I mean, I'm sitting at... It's still not as I will tell you what did skyrocket in price. Silent Hill 1 on the PS1. I had my eye on that before the remake came out. And it was only like $150. But since it's re-released, it's been like $250 for a copy of Silent Hill 1 on the PS3. Ooh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about, baby cakes. That's what I'm talking about. Not that one. Let's go the Belfry. Yeah, let's go the Belfry. Got my T-Bell. Yeah, there's some that I got on my list that I would really like to platinum someday. Yeah. Okay. What is it? One game that I'd really like to play that I haven't got around to platinuming is Cyberpunk 2077. And I know a lot of people were like, that game is trash, but it looks so good. Gosh damn it. The T-Bell sucks. They left it. You ask them for no veggies, and they still manage to put lettuce on your gosh damn chalupas. I don't know, but... Sorry, fam. I haven't eaten, like, all day. What's up, Bear Trap? How's it going, fam? I'm taking a bit of a lunch break here. Mmm. 3D game Dot Heroes. Dude, I gotta add that to my list. I have that game over there. It cost me like 60 bucks. I really want to do it. I'm gonna write that down. Beg my rudeness. I apologize for the rudeness. I'm like eating and talking with my mouth full. I'm gonna try and write with my left hand. This is not gonna go well. 3D. Oh my gosh. Dot. Hero. Oh my gosh. I feel like a 2-year-old writing this. How does my younger brother write with his left hand? Okay, 3D Dot Heroes is on the list. Just saying, fam. Let me tell you something about Taco Bell, okay? They're the GOAT. Right now, at Taco Bell, you can get something called a deluxe craving box. It comes with a medium drink, which, of course, is Taco Bell, so you've got to go with a Baja Blast. And then it comes with a chalupa. I want to say this is like a gordita. It's the double layer taco, which they obviously decided to put fucking lettuce on it, even though I asked for no vegetables, because it's Taco Bell. Some high school kid. And a 5-layer beefy burrito and chips and cheese. If you bought all that separate outside the deluxe box, it's like $15. It is so much freaking food. It is the greatest thing I've ever stumbled across. And yes, I'm a redneck, so Taco Bell is peak. But yeah, I've got the physical release of 3D Dot Game Heroes somewhere. Yeah, I feel that. I got two of my PlayStation 5 controllers charging. I killed off both of them playing Fortnite with my younger brother for a little bit today. You've never had Taco Bell? They don't have Taco Bell in Italy? You're missing out, fam. Taco Bell is the GOAT. So basically, with this taco right here, it's a soft shell taco, and then they put nacho cheese in the soft shell taco, and then they put a whole nother taco inside the taco. So, I guess it's called a double layer taco, I think is what it's called. But it's freaking amazing. We have the big three: Burger King, McDonald's, and KFC. That's not a bad lineup. I'd probably go with, out of those three, I'd probably eat a McDonald's more than the other two. Nick, it is delicious. It is delicious. You also don't have a Dunkin' Donuts? I'm not a big fan of Dunkin' Donuts. Their donuts are okay, but I don't really like their coffee. And if I want to pay $6-7 for coffee, I'll just go to Starbucks. And I don't like to pay $6-7 for coffee. I usually make my own coffee at home for like $1. Although you have had Dunkin' Donuts in Austria or Spain. Do y'all got Starbucks out there? So you just got a Starbucks? Like, you just got a Starbucks in Italy, like recently? It's considered one of the most beautiful Starbucks in the world. Well, I'll tell you this: most Starbucks aren't beautiful, so I'd imagine it probably is. Most Starbucks are pretty dumpy. Is that the first one in Italy? That Starbucks? Okay, lunch break's over. I'll save my 5-layer beefy burrito for later. Oh man, I needed that. I haven't eaten all day. Okay. That's kind of crazy that you guys only have 2 Starbucks in your country. Like, I'm pretty sure I have like 2 or 3 Starbucks in my town. Whoa, 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 whoa. Starbucks is peak, fam. I'm not going to say that coffee in America is peak, because I've never drinking coffee in another country. But I feel like Starbucks is pretty peak. It's expensive and over the top, and there's a shit ton of milk in it. Which most of the time, like Starbucks drinks, it's just a shit ton of milk and creamer. I'm pretty sure Starbucks gets all of its coffee beans from South America, though. But I'm not a big coffee guy. I mean, I drink coffee every morning, but I drink Folgers Classic Roast in a K cup. I get 1 K cup of Folgers Classic Roast. And then I add, I don't really know how much half and half I add, but I add a little bit of half and half. And then on top of the half and half, I add 2 scoops of sugar, and that's it. Definitely not a coffee snob. Oh, this one's locked. Whoops. Okay, can't go this way. I forgot where to go. I tried it twice. It tastes nice, but it's very different the way we make coffee in Italy. Our portions are very small. We don't add water to it after it's been brewed. I'm trying to keep up with what you're saying. So you're saying that you don't have a lot of coffee and that they only add water to it when it's being brewed? Or are you saying like they don't add milk and sugar and stuff? Is that what you're trying to say? Like I've had, you know, exotic foods and drinks and stuff. You know, stuff that's not made the American way. But I've never had coffee. Because in America, we brew it with the coffee. So the coffee is just the ground up coffee beans. You put the hot water through it. That's what makes the coffee. And then we add like milk, typically. And in Starbucks, they steam it. Diluted. Interesting. Yeah, more is better in America, fam. I'll give you that. It's probably why we're all fat as shit. That is probably why we're all fat as shit, but that's okay. So you guys don't drink... So, like, in Italy, they don't do a lot of, like, black coffee. That's not a really big thing in Italy. I don't drink my coffee black except when I'm in the field. Like, if I'm out in the field at a training exercise or something, I'll typically drink it black. But other than that, I don't really consume black coffee very much. And at that point, I'm just drinking the coffee black because I'm trying to get the caffeine in my system. Well, I know that Whoa, wait a minute. We do have it, but you'd most commonly see someone ask for a macchiato. So I know that all the... Gosh damn it. All the words that Starbucks uses is like in Italian. And I know like the only I don't even know what a macchiato is. I think is that just coffee with espresso in it? Like I like a caramel macchiato. I have no clue what the hell it is. I usually get a white chocolate mocha if I'm at Starbucks though. I know macchiatos taste amazing. I don't really know what it is. We do have it. And then there's an Americano. Isn't that just espresso with milk in an Americano? I really don't know. It shows you how much coffee I consume, which, I'll be honest, is not a lot. Okay, like, remember when I said I was speedrunning? I'm also trying to rack up a bunch of kills, so if you're wondering why I'm going through, like, every section, it's because I'm trying to get as many kills as I can to get that 4,000 plus score. Is this where I think it's going? Yeah, okay. Like, why was that thing... Like, that thing had, like, infinite health. I can't be the only one that's seen that. I'm not quite sure how they got the moonstone in there, but I try not to ask too many questions. On the bright side, it's actually a good thing that they're kicking my ass right now, because I do need to try and get a lot of damage this run. Normally, you'd see me start getting irritated, but not today. I actually need you to kick the shit out of me a little bit. Okay. How do I refresh this? I don't remember. Back and then hit X and then go like that. That ought to refresh it, right? Yeah, okay. Hopefully that refreshed all the comments. On the bright side, that's all we needed in the mini mall. So even with my lunch break, we pretty well got through this. Okay. Didn't say I was dropping any frames, but it looked like I was dropping some frames there for a second. Sorry about that. Like I said, I ended up putting all of this... Like, my entire streaming setup is on a separate Wi-Fi than the rest of my house, so it should be Gucci. So macchiato is basically a normal coffee with added steamed milk on top. Okay, so that's basically... what you're saying is basically everything at Starbucks is a macchiato. Because I don't think there's a single thing at Starbucks outside of maybe the Americano that doesn't get steamed. I used to drink the shit out of caramel macchiatos, not gonna lie. But I've definitely switched over to that white chocolate mocha. Okay, that checks out. That checks out. I think I broke the game. See, I mean, I'm going even faster than I did last night. Oops, wrong way, wrong way. A cappuccino has whipped milk on top of a large cup of coffee. We usually only drink it in the morning. It's not really easy to digest for some people. What part? The cappuccino or the milk? I don't know. All I know is that in America, people drink coffee all day. Doesn't really matter what kind of coffee. Of course, you got a bunch of people that have their Starbucks every morning. I'm not one of those. I pretty much only go to Starbucks like once a month usually. And only when my wife kind of wants something. But coffee isn't really agreeing with her and the little one right now. So I'm pretty much the only person that drinks coffee. And I ain't about to go out of my way to spend $9 on a cup of coffee when I can make a cup of coffee. Cappuccino in general is pretty heavy to drink after morning. Okay, I mean, I could see that. I mean, I understand why you wouldn't want to drink that, but... Yeah, dude, I don't know what I don't know what €1.20 is. But a caramel macchiato at Starbucks will set you back like a solid $7 if you get a venti. Which, if I'm paying a lot of money for coffee, I'm gonna get the freaking venti every single time because I want as much coffee as I can get for $9. If you're gonna charge me $7 to $9 for a cup of coffee, like, I'm gonna get a shit ton of coffee. I'll be honest. So I usually get a lot. Yeah, dude, the Starbucks is insanely expensive. Like I said, there is a reason that I don't go to Starbucks very often. Yeah, they be scalping you. Whoops, this way. So there's gonna be a lot of videos in between. So right now, I still haven't finished the Resident Evil 7 video or the Resident Evil 8 video. I'm still trying to do Resident Evil 7, Resident Evil 8, every Resident Evil ranked, and then Silent Hill 2, and then Silent Hill 3. So technically, this should be the 5th video that hits the channel. And since I'm taking a hiatus from streaming, I should be able to get one video up on the channel per week. So this should come out sometime in December. But the reason that I'm not going to be streaming for a while is so I can get the videos up on the channel, because there are a lot of people that are like, I just watched you platinum this on the stream. Why hasn't the video hit the channel yet? And it's because I'm so far behind. And I'm gonna rectify that. which is probably the reason why I'm heavily considering going back to what I used to do, where I would live stream it until I got the platinum. And then after I got the platinum, I would just not stream until I finished the video. Just the plat. I didn't do all the DLC. I did some of the DLC, but not all of the DLC. And the reason I don't do all of the DLC is because I do have a second channel. And on that second channel, I like to kind of upload, you know, the DLCs and some one-off trophy videos and stuff like that. And that's the kind of stuff that if I have an extra Saturday and I want to film some stuff for a YouTube video, but I don't want to do a full platinum, I'll do a DLC or something. Yeah, there's a lot of crap in the DLC section of RE7. Like, there's just a lot to the DLC that just wasn't there. Yeah, I've got, like I said, I've also got the platinum for Resident Evil. I got the full platinum for Resident Evil 7. I got the platinum for the Evil Within. Both of those, well, the Evil Within video is already on the channel, but it's another one of those games where the DLC just adds so much bulk to the game that's just not really necessary. Oops. Is it not this way? Yeah, it is this way. Okay, I was like, wait a minute. Like, I knew I was going the right way. I just don't know why I thought that maybe there's a double door or something. Oh, yep, we're going into hell again. The roguelike mode for RE7 was pretty ingenious. Which mode was that? Are you talking about Ethan Must Die mode? I know I was going the right way. Like, why am I not finding these freaking doors? Yeah, I mean, Ethan Must Die was okay. I'm not a really big fan of it. But it's a cool challenge mode, I guess. I've become allergic to challenge modes, especially DLC challenge modes. You know, I can understand that, fam. I can definitely understand that. I myself am not a very big challenge mode guy. I have become a little bit more of one since starting, you know, the YouTube channel and doing things of that nature. Like, I have kind of got more into challenges. But again, like, I like the game. I like playing through it. If the game has like a speedrun trophy or something attached to it, I like that. But as far as DLC, I've always hated the fact that they just charge you for extra stuff. I've always hated that. And that's one of the big reasons why I typically don't do DLC. Even in my own personal time, I usually don't play the DLC. Because it just pisses me off. Because, like, when you think about it, if something is a DLC, they should just be able to put it in the game. But what they do instead is they just sell you a game, and then you really want more to that game, so then they charge you more money. And they charge you more money because they can. Challenge mode is what's stopping me from getting 100% Days Gone, and that's a free DLC. I've never played Days Gone. It's another one of those games I've just always had on like my back burner, and I've just never gotten around to playing it. Try hard. Yo, I've watched all your videos. How you doing, man? I'm doing pretty good, fam. I'm glad you like all the videos. Especially if you've taken the time to watch all of them, because there are some videos on there that especially early when I started this channel, when I was just kind of like throwing shit together, it's like there are some stinkers on there, but I'm glad you like them. My day's been pretty good. You know, I got a little bit of editing done today. I got to sleep in. Me and my wife went to get some stuff from the post office, came home, took a nap. You know, my younger brother called me up. We got a couple drops in on Fortnite. So yeah, it's been pretty fun. When is the Resident Evil 7 video? I have not finished the Resi 7 video yet. It should be coming out Monday. I'm gonna finalize everything on it tonight. There's a couple things that I just want to add and fix, because I've already rendered it once, but there were some things after watching it back that I just didn't like the way it looked, and there was a couple glitches in when it rendered that I need to fix. So it should be up there. It should be up on the channel Monday. If it's not up on the channel Monday, there was a problem with the video. Let's put it that way. And then going forward, like I've said a couple times this stream, I'm not going to be streaming until I get all my other videos done. So there should be a YouTube video up on the channel every Monday until at least Christmas, probably. I honestly rewatched your Revelation vid 3 times. I really like seeing your struggles to challenge mode for some reason. See, that's what I'm going back to. I kind of, you know, got away from the formula for a little bit, where I was, you know, recapping the video, like really intensely doing the recap of the game rather than showing a lot of the struggles. And a lot of people really like watching the struggles. So, yeah, I'm going to kind of go back to that. Show a little bit more of the struggles instead of recapping the game like a movie recap channel. I will say the recap for Resident Evil 7 is very long. I think before I beat that game, I was already at an hour in the video before I got the final trophy for beating it. And that video is going to come in somewhere in between an hour and an hour and a half. But that is the last big, long video where I do a recap like that. And the reason I'm doing a recap like that is because there were no struggles for me with Resident Evil 7. I've beaten that game so many times. I know where every single thing is. It's not a hard game. Same thing with RE Village. Both of those aren't very hard for me. So I really leaned into the recap. But going forward, when I start playing some of the harder games again, it's going to be a lot more of the struggles. Like, I also plan to put a highlight reel up on the second channel of just me playing Akumu mode. So you can see, like, a lot more of the struggles for Akumu mode. That's going to be on the second channel. Yeah, none of them are boring. They keep me staring at the screen. It's addicting. You're a favorite Plat YouTuber. Hey, thanks, fam. Glad you like the videos. I'm glad I'm somebody's favorite besides myself. I was feeling a little bit conceited. You know, staring at the mirror every morning being like, you're my favorite YouTuber might be good for my psyche, but probably not good for my ego. So glad to know I'm not the only one that thinks I'm the best. Let's see. Raid mode sounded like a huge pain, especially after seeing how long it took you. If you do raid mode with a buddy, it's not that bad. Because you can unlock all the best stuff by just staying in the back of the room and letting your friend take all the damage. So that you can get all the bonuses and stuff. But doing it by yourself is one of the most anger-inducing experiences I've ever had while playing a video game. And obviously, I gave up on doing it that way and just had a member of the fam hop on with me and help me get through the last little bit. But I did go all the way from level 1 to level 50 by myself, and I did go through and get all the way through. I beat every single level aside from Ghost Ship and Ghost Ship Chaos by myself. And then whenever it came to completing Ghost Ship and Ghost Ship Chaos and the trophies attached to that, that is when I finally gave up. Because I spent like 20 hours trying to get through those 2 levels before I was finally like, this is stupid. I'm not doing it anymore. After finishing the entire series, do you believe RE0 has the hardest plat? No. So the first Resident Evil game I did on the channel was Resident Evil 0. And I thought that was going to be the hardest in the series. But it is not the hardest in the series. I think the hardest Resident Evil in the series is Code Veronica. No matter how long it takes you to upload the videos, I always wait, and you seem like such a chill dude, and all your jokes are funny. I die laughing all the time. If you think that my jokes are funny, there's a 5-second clip in this next video that is probably going to make you pee yourself. All right, and if you want to get a preview of the joke, you can check out the Discord. I did post on there that this might be my greatest joke ever. But yeah, I usually try really hard on the script writing process to write jokes. And I get it. Some of my jokes are probably cringy. Some of my jokes are like you really have to think about them to understand them, and it's usually referencing something else. But I try to add as many jokes as I can into a single video. Which is why it usually takes me so long to make the videos. I usually spend 2 or 3 days writing my script for the video. Like I'll write one script and then I'll go over that script one more time and kind of tweak some things. And then after I get done tweaking some things, I'll start I'll start editing the video, and in the middle of editing the video, I'll have a couple more ideas for some jokes. and then I'll change some jokes in the middle of the editing process. Yeah, I listen, fam. I fully understand that some of my jokes are very cringy. Like, I understand that. And I understand it when I'm editing it, and I'm like, ooh, I don't like that, but I'm gonna leave it. So, we'll see. I think that's just me. I think I'm just cringy. I think sometimes when I make a joke, I'm just that person. I have a really dry sense of humor. You know, if I'm not screaming and yelling and going on a rant, which is what a lot of people like to see. That's why a lot of people stop by the live streams. If I'm not ranting and screaming, it's usually just really cringy jokes. But I mean, that's just my sense of humor, fam. I'm not a stand-up comedian. I'll be honest with you. I am not a stand-up comedian. I'd be making a lot more money if I was a stand-up comedian, but I'm not. So, but I try. I try to put as many jokes as I can. Some of them don't land. Some of them land really well. What channel is the clip in on the Discord? It should be in the fam chat somewhere. It's just a picture of the joke. It doesn't quite... It's not the actual joke. I mean, it'll tell you the... Let's put it this way. Try hard. If you want the joke to be way funnier, don't look at the Discord, because then it's going to hit you in the middle of the video and you're going to laugh your ass off. And I know you're going to laugh your ass off at this joke because I literally, after I made the joke and edited it, I sat at my computer for like 10 minutes straight just rewatching it and laughing my ass off. And I usually don't laugh at my own jokes. So if you want it to hit like a ton of bricks, just don't look in the Discord until it pops. But it should be out Monday. But it is hilarious. I will say that. Hey, no problem, Nick. Glad you could stop by, fam. Glad you could stop by. Hopefully when I come back to streaming, I'll be able to pop in some Saturday streams and it be in the middle of the day. Because I realize me streaming at 7, p.m. my time is 3 in the morning for some people. So I'm going to try and... I'm gonna try and plan in some external streams when I come back on Saturdays and stuff like that, so that more people can hop on the stream. I kind of want to go back to like maybe taking my Fridays off on streaming and then just do Saturdays every other day or something. I don't know. I'll figure it out when I come back to streaming. But yeah, try hard. I'll give you a hint. I'll give you a little hint on where it's at in the video if you want to be paying attention for it. It is at like the hour mark in the video. It'll be at the hour marker. It's right towards the end of the first playthrough. But I promise you, if you don't laugh, like... I don't know. If you think my cringy jokes are funny, you're going to laugh your ass off at that one. And what really sucks is that joke's not till an hour in, so there's going to be a lot of people that just don't see it, because a lot of people ain't going to watch my video for an entire hour, but that's their loss. Because this video should... I think when it's all the way done, I think this video will come in at like an hour and 20 minutes. Or an hour 30. It won't be the longest video on the channel, but it'll be close. And I think it's going to be the last of my hour-plus videos. Hey, I think so too, fam. Like, I mean... There's a lot of funny stuff that goes on in the back half. I cannot believe I just fell the fuck off right there, and I haven't saved in like an hour. How far back am I? Oh, okay. The autosave saved my ass right there. Oh my gosh. I was about to be so pissed if I went all the way back. Okay, that's not too bad. I can live with that. I can live with going that far back. But I agree, fam. Like, not watching the entire video. Like, there's a lot of comedy gold that happens in the back half of the video. The back half of the video is where I put all the juicy stuff. Before that, it's just a lot of, like, recap. But, like I said, cutting it down to, like, a 45 to 60-minute video, I think will bring more people into watching longer. And the longer people watch, the more YouTube pushes it, so... I'll be honest, I got a little bit greedy with the hour-long videos, because the hour-long videos makes more money than the shorter videos do, but the shorter videos get pushed to more people. So I was kind of like, well, I'm making, you know, a little bit more revenue off of these videos that way, but at the same time, less people are seeing it. And at this point, I'm kind of just like, I just want as many people as possible to see it. I think the PGS fam is one of the best fams on the internet. You know, I think it's one of the better communities. There's not a whole lot of people that are super toxic. You know, everybody's here to have a good time. Everybody wants everybody to succeed. If you need some help on a trophy, somebody's willing to help you. And I like that. I like that there's some goodness coming out of the community. That's what happened to me on RE3R 7 times. I die by the stupid way, and I'm trying not to save because I can only do 5 saves, so it's kind of annoying. All I need is the last trophy to get S+ on Inferno. How do you feel about using infinite ammo? Are you one of those people that's against using infinite ammo? Because RE3R was really easy for me whenever I... Well, first off, the PS5 version of the game starts you off with the Deluxe Edition. And on the Deluxe Edition, you automatically get infinite ammo, and you get access to a lot more defense coins. And that access to the defense coins really comes in handy. Because I think you can get a grand total of 3 defense coins. You can get 3 defense coins, 3 health regeneration coins. And having 3 of those each, you can get to where you don't take any damage. And what damage you do basically regenerates itself instantly. So it's almost impossible to die at that point. Even if you don't have the deluxe items, you can unlock the infinite rocket launcher and can get S+ using it. Oh, yeah, for sure. Even if you don't have the deluxe edition, as long as you're willing to grind out enough, what do they call them? Resident Evil points? Or something like that. As long as you're willing to grind out enough of those points, I think you have to get like 75k or something like that. You can just buy the infinite rocket launcher and it makes it really, really, really easy. I was just mentioning the deluxe edition because the deluxe edition of the game gives you those extra health coins. And those extra health coins breaks the game wide open. Yeah, I mean, it's not even fair how easy the game gets at that point on the hardest difficulty. Hey, K-Pathic, how's Final Fantasy, what is that, 14 going for you? Okay, I literally came in here to kill him. Trying to max the kills. The more kills I get, the better chance I have at getting the possessed ending. I also need to make sure I'm kind of grabbing as many health items as I can for that final boss fight. I do in the coins because I got the tip from you, but it's not the zombies or nemesis. It's parts like the head falling, and when the parts where if you do something wrong, you die. Oh, yeah, that's true. When it comes to that stuff, you basically just gotta... I don't want to say get good, because I think that's a dumb... I think that's dumb advice, but it just comes down to... You just gotta memorize... You know, what paths are pretty good. I think if you watch my... I don't know if I put it in the Resident Evil 3 video, but I definitely died to the head at least once. On Inferno. But at the same time, like, I'm also at the point where Resident Evil games are just... They're all the same. I hate to say it, but the Resident Evil games are all the same. The puzzles are generally the same. You can use the same exact strategies for pretty much every single one. If you got tank controls, you just use a tank control strategy. If you don't have tank controls, you just use a non-tank control strategy. But they all are very, very similar. So by the time I got to 7 and 8, it was just too easy. Yeah, like that's the thing. It just takes memorization. But, I mean, that's the same thing with everything. As long as you're willing to put in the time to memorize it, everything gets easy. Like, same thing with this game. This game's not hard. The first time I played it, it felt really hard. Second time, I unlocked the infinite machine gun. I memorized where everything in the levels were, and it's stupid easy. Like, I could beat this entire thing in 2 hours. Very confident about that. Yeah, I agree. Like, all the Resident Evil games, they are the same, and in the sense that the puzzles are pretty well recycled. The gameplay mechanics are all recycled, but they all have a good story. That's the thing that we were talking about last night. That the reason I like Resident Evil more than I like Silent Hill is that Silent Hill does not care if you understand the story. They do not give a shit. They're like, we made a scary game. Here you go. It was a scary experience. We also made a sequel to that scary game. We're not going to explain how Silent Hill works. We're going to leave that up to your imagination. Lore, never fucking heard of it. Let's just give you a whole new experience every time. Whereas Resident Evil has an overarching story that all the games fit into. And I just like that. I don't know. I just like that better. I gotta go. I'll be back though. I want to finish this go to stream. Hey, no problem. Glad you stopped by, fam. But yeah, K-Pathic, I bet that Final Fantasy is a grind. I have no envy, no love lost. Let's put it that way. I've never played a Final Fantasy game, but I know each one of their platinums is like 150 hours, and I just don't know if I'm ready. I don't know if I'm ready for that level of grind. It's okay. It's okay. I really hate these monsters. These ones in particular have easily become my least favorite in the game. I just despise them. Okay, they're dead. They're dead. They're dead. One of these should have the matches in it. There they are. Okay, so the matchbook is done. So now we can go back to... What floor is this? This is the 5th floor. I think the 4th. I think the 4th floor has some stuff on it. No, the 4th floor is off limits. You can't get to the 4th floor. Or maybe it's the 6th floor? I know one of these floors I have to get the chemicals. Okay, so maybe the 4th floor is not it. Maybe it's the 3rd and the 2nd floor. Second and 1st floor. I think. Nope, not this way. One of these rooms has the fatty boombalatti in it. Okay, not that room. This room, here we go. This room doesn't have the fatty boombalatti in it, but it has the chemicals that I need. And the creepy cult dude. This is what, the 3rd floor? No, this is the 2nd floor. I'm the map, I'm the map, I'm the map, I'm the map. Okay, so I've gotten everything on the 2nd floor. The 3rd floor, everything is, or the 4th floor, everything is blocked off at the moment. The 5th floor, I have a lot more to explore, so I think the 5th floor is where I need to go. Or maybe it is the 1st floor. Is the 1st floor? Yeah, the 1st floor is where I gotta go to get a couple things. Like, I definitely remember the little bar is where I get the pork chops. So there's definitely some stuff I've got to get in the 1st floor. It's this door right here. Okay, I'm pretty sure on easy the fat boy's not in here, but... Okay, yeah, there it is. Pork chops. You know, another thing I've been kicking around, another idea I've kind of had, is I've had the thought that maybe like once a month, doing some kind of challenge where it's like, how many times can you beat this game in 24 hours? I'm not 100% sure how well those videos would work, but I think it would be a fun challenge to try. Like, how many times can you beat Resident Evil 7 in 24 hours? Probably a lot. How many times can you beat Silent Hill 3 in 24 hours? Obviously, that would take some prep. That would take a little bit of prep on my part. Ah, there we go. Come on. Get up, get up, get up. Okay, yep, there's one more in the hallway. Okay, I could have swore that one was dead. I don't know what was up with that. Okay, there we go. I unlocked it. Oh, come on, dude. Like, I don't know how they can just step all over. They're on the floor. How can they knock me off my feet? They're on the floor. They just don't have the torque that would be necessary. A life insurance key means I can go to the first floor. There we go. I just like it whenever I kill so many people that the game decides to shut off the music. In this game in particular, that just makes me feel so good about myself. Even though the soundtrack for this, whenever you're mutilating people, is just so annoying. It is so annoying. It's just really loud and obnoxious for no other reason than to be loud and obnoxious. Okay. Dude, that Mountain Dew Baja Blast just hits so different from T-Bell. Like, have you ever noticed that? Like, if you buy a Baja Blast somewhere, it's still not as good as getting a Baja Blast from T-Bell. Like, something about the T-Bell formula just makes it so much better. And it might just be the cholesterol you're injecting directly into your veins by eating T-Bell. I don't know. It's worth it. It is worth it, fam. Okay. For some reason, my phone's not keeping up with the YouTube chat. I'm assuming nobody has hit me up on the Twitch chat. Usually my multi-stream chat picks that up. So hopefully that's correct. If not, I might have to bring back my old iPad so I can have it pulled up and I can see it both live, but we'll see. I probably need to start doing that anyway. $102. So the boss fight that we fight on the roof, isn't that just the generic enemy that we fight later on in the church, that there's like 5 or 6 of them? I don't think anything changes. Why does it switch to that every time? I don't know. Where the hell did he go? I was gonna let him beat me up a little bit, but then I was like, you know what? Nah. Let's just end him. Guess my old man died. Then they hit us with this banger of a soundtrack. Like, why is, minus the background music that's occurring when all the chaos is kicking off, that's just obnoxious. Like, these songs are straight bangers, bro. All of them. Especially at Silent Hill 2. Like, a lot of my YouTube videos nowadays are going to have Silent Hill 2 soundtracks in them because the Silent Hill 2 soundtracks are just that good. I'm also going to try and get away from, like, the slow, soft stuff, and I'm going to try and start beefing it up a little bit with more upbeat music to keep people in the vibe instead of putting you to sleep. Whoa, now. And also, kicking the shit out of this game, the OG version of this game, it kind of makes me want to try out Silent Hill 2's remaster. I mean, the remake was really good. But it kind of makes me wonder if the OG is harder. A lot of people have told me that the OG Silent Hill 2 is much more difficult than the remake. Not saying I would go for the platinum. You know, maybe someday. but it'd be cool to play it. Where the hell is that thing? I hate those things. On the bright side, we're just going to go ahead and go into the hospital. I think the only part that still really confuses me that would like throw a wrench in my speed run of this game would be the church. The church still gets me turned around every once in a while. Or maybe it still probably would be the hospital. Because whenever the hospital turns into the other world, like, you can't see anything. Yeah, I did the speed run last night, and I got the UFO ending at literally 1 hour and 33 seconds. And that was with me going for the UFO ending and having to use that stupid sexy beam. So yeah, I'm definitely tracking that it cuts the game in half. It certainly does. Because I've already gotten the UFO ending, and I already got the game beaten in an hour. I'm also going to go a little bit slower in this section because this section has a lot of like healables that you can grab. So I am going to try and check like every room, whereas normally I would just go the room that I need to go to. But yeah, this particular section gives you a lot. Obviously, it's a hospital. Of course, it's going to have a lot of healing items in it. That's what I say when I fight a Glasp in Rev 2. Where is it? I hate those things. Yeah, the Glasps are very annoying. They're not too bad, like, later, but at the beginning, they're atrocious. And then, of course, I'm still trying to stack as many bodies as I can to get that bad ending. So that's also going to add to me checking more rooms. Because, like that room, the only thing that's in there is an ampule, which is a full heal. And then you kill 3 enemies to get the full heal. And, like, right here, I never went into the woman's bathroom. I never went into the women's locker room to get the fingernails, what is it, the nail polish, and everything else that I need to get. Hey, glad you're back, tryhard. Should be these doors, right? It's one of these. Okay, that's the door to get out of here. Nope, that's just some bullets. I don't have a map of this area, do I? I mean, I don't really need a map of this section. Maybe I do. For some reason, I can't remember. Well, I know I've gotten off of my route. I usually take the same exact route every stinking time, but I've gotten off of it for some reason on this one. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go all left hand. We're gonna go all left hand doors this time around. This is gonna eat into my time. Forgot to go up the elevator. That's my bad. That's my bad. I forgot about the elevator. Should be on floor 2, and then I can get the stuff that I need and then go back down the stairs. I forgot about the elevator. That is on me. Move 2 right, 1 up. Gosh damn it. I have this written down. I have this written down. This is like the only door that's the same every single time. 4639, that's what it is. Oh, calm down, little mama. It should get me the camera. Oh, 0828. I do think it's kind of cool that they changed so much stuff up on this to where you can't just memorize everything. Look at that. All that for a first aid kit. They had 3 nurses guarding a first aid kit. Like, what the heck? There's a lot of rooms that I just have been skipping because they're not important to the main route that you need to take, and you could skip through. I'd probably say like easily half the rooms in a given playthrough. That you could deem are just unnecessary. So what's my favorite RE game? I really don't know. I haven't really made up my mind yet because I'm kind of trying to finalize that opinion before I do the every Resident Evil game ranked video. So I'm still kind of trying to figure out what I want to call my favorite. So at this time, I honestly don't know. I'd say that up in the top half, I'd say if it came down to like the top 3 are probably... Nah, I don't want to spoil it. I'd say Code Veronica's up there somewhere, and I'd say Resident Evil Village is up there somewhere. And Revelations 2 would be up there. I honestly don't know. I just don't know. It's a tough question. That is a very tough question because 90% of the Resident Evil games are really good. So I honestly I just don't know yet, fam. I think I do have to look at the key before it lets me use the nail polish remover. Ooh, my all-time favorite game in general. Like, we're talking my desert island game. If you were stuck on a desert island and you only had one game to play for the rest of your life, what would it be? That's a tough one. I would say it's either... It's either Borderlands 2 or Elden Ring. And honestly, I'd probably say my favorite game of all time would be... I don't know if it'd be Borderlands 2 or if it'd be Elden Ring. It'd be one of those two. want to say down is the way to go first. Oh, I could have opened the stairwell key from there. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to beat this one in 2 hours because I'm going kind of slow right now. But yeah, Elden Ring's a great game. It's probably one of the best games I've played in the last like 10 years. It looks amazing. It's really fun. It's really hard. There's just so much you can do. 1842, 1842, 1842, 1842, 1842, 1842, 1842, 1842, 1842, 1842, 1842. But yeah, I think that just the sheer amount of things that you can do in Elden Ring, like the different builds you can make it infinitely replayable. What's my easiest plat that I've ever done? Easiest plat that I've ever done. Probably a shovelware title. I've done a shovelware title before. That's not shovelware. Donut County. Donut County was pretty fun, and it also wasn't just shovelware. My Name is Mayo 2 is another one. Yeah, that one is pretty easy. I don't know if it's the easy. Yeah, that probably would be the easiest, but again, that's a shovelware title. Hardest plat? The Evil Within. Yeah, I'm pretty confident that it would be the Evil Within. Yeah, Akumu mode is definitely what makes that plat so hard. Like, if you didn't have Akumu mode, that plat would not be wouldn't be that bad. It'd actually be pretty easy going. But that Akumu run is just awful. I know that I have got to get the blood bag. I'll be honest, I forgot what to do here. Hold up. I got notes for this. I thought I had all this memorized, but apparently I don't. Okay, it's the second floor I'm supposed to go to. I think I went down to the first floor. I remember I had to jump floors. I just couldn't remember what floor I was supposed to jump to. I was probably on the second floor. I don't know, fam. I don't know. It's a floor. It's a door all the way at the end. Yeah, stuff like this is what's going to hinder me on my sub 2 hour right here. I just wasted like a solid 5 or 6 minutes. Nah, you're good, fam. You're good. No big deal. Like I said, I mean, I always say I keep the live streams on the channel. I just delist them. So you'll have to watch the videos by finding the playlist. And then, of course, these videos do go up on my VODs channel after a couple days. Like a day or two. Right now, it's been more like a week because I've just been really busy. But for the most part, you can find them pretty quick. Whoop, wrong way. What the hell? Is it this way? What the heck? What the heck? I have never had this happen to me. Okay, I was right. I was supposed to go to the right. I just wasn't confident enough in my answer. The seal of Orichalcos. Okay, yeah, the blood bag and shit comes in now. Like, this is when I'm supposed to do the extra creepy stuff. The last little bit was just survive. Of course, I still managed to get lost. Whoa, 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 there. Get your ass up there, girlie. Oh, come on. You there. There we go. Yeah, don't fall off of that. Trying to find the door in this section sucks. That was somebody's digis. There we go. Let's go, Buttercup. Oh, oh, oh. Gosh damn it. I always forget not to go in this room. This is just a waste of time. Come on, stop moving. I have to wait until she stops moving. Otherwise, for some reason, the door doesn't open. See this? It's just wasting time. This was the door I wanted. What the hell? Where? Did I not go this way already? I have no clue. I have no clue. I thought I already went this way, but maybe the map changed whenever I did that little weird thing with the tentacles and stuff. Not saying it's impossible. Keys. I just need to start using the elevator. I'm just gonna use my notes. I was trying to do this without using my notes, but it is what it is. Yeah, I didn't like the sound of that. Oh, come on. So damn annoying. If I could spend an eternity blowing up one type of video game enemy, it would be those. Not that room. You motherfucker. Like, I usually don't get agitated at just basic enemies, but these guys, oh my gosh, it's just so bad. I don't know why they irritate me so much. It's honestly just the fact that no way in hell would something the size of a small dog be able to knock me over. That's what irritates me. Okay, so this one, I should have to go through a set of double doors at some point. I would say it's probably in the general direction of where all the enemies are. Usually a good indicator of you need to go that way. There we go. That... There's no... Sometimes I really... There we go. Nope, not the double doors. I thought I had to go through a set of double doors. Yeah, see, I knew there was a set of double doors. I knew I wasn't crazy. Glad to know that I'm not actually crazy. Pumped them full of lead, baby. Pumped them full of lead. Finally through this thing. This is probably my least favorite section of the game. Just this particular hospital section. I can deal with the rest. It used to be the sewers, but the sewers isn't really that bad. This section, just the whole layout is confusing. You can't see half the doors. Oh, there he is. For some reason, it's not letting me stun lock him. Last couple times, I was able to stun lock him. Because this battle takes forever if you can't stun lock him. I almost had it. I almost had it. There we go. Now he's dead. Got him! That's what I was trying to do. I was trying to get it to where he would just like twitch out on the ground. Much, much easier. Should be a left up here. I was wrong. I was wrong. Where is the exit? It's right there. It's the weird doors with the blinds. There's always the doors with the blinds. On the bright side,
Why did you send her to my father?
we're at the amusement park. The amusement park's quick, and the church can be very quick if you remember where all the tarot cards are. As long as I don't screw this up, we'll be fine. I need to find a decent save spot before I fight the final boss, though. Just in case. Just in case I don't get the 1,000 damage like I'm supposed to. I think 1,000 damage is 2,000 points. Forgiving the person is 1,000 points. And then killing a bunch of enemies. Also, I think it's 5 points per enemy you kill. And then I need to make sure that I don't talk to Doofenshmirtz at the carnival. And hopefully that gets me the possessed trophy. If not, I'm gonna probably break this freaking controller. I've got a gun, and I'm not afraid to use it. So I pull out my gun. Sorry, I've been watching a lot of South Park lately. Like, before I go to bed, I usually pop in some South Park. Great references for script writing. Not that I steal jokes, but it definitely gets my creative juices flowing. So I pull out my gun. Does anybody know what this outfit's from? Is this just a random outfit they added to this game for no other reason than to add an outfit? Or was it like a legit reference to something? Because I guess somebody said that the Heather Beam outfit is supposed to be a reference to Sailor Moon. I don't know. I've never watched Sailor Moon. But that's what somebody was saying yesterday. So I kind of figured this had a reference to it, but maybe not. This is the beginning of the game. Is there anything else in here? Because I just grabbed 2 health kits that I completely forgot about. So I pull out my gun. You know what? We'll save. We'll save and see what our time is at right now. I haven't saved since that time right there. So let's see what our in-game time is at. An hour 27. That's actually not bad. That means I'm probably not going to make the sub 2 hour that I wanted. But that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Trying to see, like, I'm also trying to grab as many heals as I can for that final part so that I can just bring a bunch of heals into the boss fight. Make things nice and simple like. Let's go ahead and take a shit ton of damage. I think you have to use 10 full re-heals. I probably already used 2 or 3. Now, just don't fall off the coaster this time. I do believe I fell off the roller coaster last time. And I just about did it again. Damn these tank controls. Just get to the railing. Okay, we're good. Yeah. Yeah, the Morley's Haunted Mansion. Go ahead and save at this Seal of Mori Calcos real quick, because I'm probably gonna be dumb enough that I'm accidentally gonna get caught by the red light.
Welcome to the Borley Haunted Mansion.
To the Borley Haunted Mansion.
Help!
I get paid a lot of money for this voiceover that I'm doing, even though I'm not even close to sounding like I have a real deep voice.
That's Danny.
That's Danny. I'm just gonna start saying, every time I see somebody named Danny, I'm just gonna be like, that's
Mansion is
Danny.
quite old, so please, I am so sorry. This place is just falling apart. The mechanism is broken, you see. It wasn't supposed to stop there, I assure you. There's the exit. That was supposed to be the exit, but it seems that no one wants you to leave. Everyone really likes you. They want you to stay with them forever. I have to.
Well, I happen to be a married man with a bouncing bundle of joy on the way, so you're just not gonna be able to get me forever. Maybe a weekend. You know, if you like me that much, you can have me for 1 weekend. That's it. And I get to choose the weekend. And it better be on like a holiday weekend where we have an excuse to get like real shit-faced. Oh, not that way. Oh, this way. It is this way. Yeah, okay. See, it's all trapped up in my noodle. I've just got to be able to pull it out of my noodle. Sometimes it takes a more aggressive tug to pull out my good ideas out of my noodle. Come on. I got the chains. I love how they have lighting cues that just tell me to like, hey, see how we just lit this up like a Christmas tree for you? Yeah, pick that shit up. Guess I was too close. I was too fast that time and didn't know what to do. It was like, Sometime for these old games, whenever you're speedrunning, you just get too fast and they don't know what to do. Yeah, don't talk to that old fucker. It's gonna screw us out of the ending we need. Let that piece of shit die. Whoop. I'm really curious to know, like, what the speedrun world record is of this. I know I'm not anywhere near it, but I'm just curious to know. I guarantee you somebody has spent their entire life just playing this game to get the world record for it. Which, shout out to you, caps off. That's awesome. That's not my level of commitment to this game, but I'm just curious. I want to give that man some props. Give that person some props. Give that gamer some props. Stun gun batteries? I was hoping for something that, you know, would heal me, but... Okay. Yeah, like that first aid kit right there. That's going to be something that we're going to use. Maybe not right now, but... it's going to come in handy. There we go. I wonder who thought the hook horses. Because that is some creepy shit, not gonna lie. These weird horses with hooks in their spine. It does have a certain level of creep factor that some of the other stuff in this game doesn't have. And go. There we go. Okay, the next one should have a steel pipe. And this one should also have a submachine gun. Where the hell is she? I have no clue how many times I have to knock her down. I think it's 2. Yeah, it was just 2. It was just 2. Untouched, baby. Untouched. See, now we're making it to the church. Hopefully I didn't mess this up. Hopefully, fam. Hopefully I can do this right for you guys. Hopefully I can do this right at least once. Save that just in case for some reason I need to talk to that dude. It is what it is. What's my time at? What's my time at? Hour 38. We're gonna be damn close to 2 flat. I think we're gonna be like 2. I'm gonna say we're gonna hit 207. I think 207 is probably gonna be our final time of beating this. Had I followed the guide more closely, or not the guide, the notes. I mean, I pulled the notes off of a guide, but if I'd have followed those notes a little bit better, we might have been able to hit that sub 2. Okay, I forgive you. That should register us a free 1,000 points. For some reason, she always likes to pull out the pistol. Not sure why. But she does. There we go. And I, for some reason, pulled off my nightlight. That's weird. Come on, big Chungus. Come on, Chungalaya. The abominable Chungy. I don't know if I need to get... I don't know if I need to get that letter or that thing, but I think I do have to read this. Because I remember last time I did not read this, and it wouldn't let me go through the painting in the hallway. So I usually try to always go in there. Look at that, right in the keister. Right in the old prison wallet. Okay, so now I went through here. Now, if I look at all the paintings, I grabbed all the stuff. Looking at the paintings should register that. I can also look at the Seal of Orichalcos. Okay, that's... So this is a save spot. This will be a good save spot to remember. Because I can go here right before I go do the final boss fight to ensure that I take 1,000 damage. Still nothing. Is it a timed event? I have no idea how to get that to trigger. I'll be completely honest with you. sometimes it'll trigger and sometimes it won't. Oh, I have to wait till the footsteps go to it. Okay, I never waited, I guess. Okay, so that's what it is. I gotta wait for the bloody footsteps. Got it. At least I figured that out now. I mean, I figured it out. What is this, the 4th playthrough? But I figured it out. Uh. The Moon Tarot. I don't see anything else. Whoa. There we go. Cheryl or Heather or whatever the hell your name is. You gotta be careful, girl. Like, you are the chosen one. I don't know if you know this, but you're the chosen one. We gotta make sure that you don't die some stupid death. I don't know how you're important because I'm pretty sure that the story, like, her story basically ends right here after she mutilates this cult. But just in case. Oh, son of a bitch, that got me. I did not even see him. I did not even see him. Holy crap. I ran right into him. Holy crap. Oh, dude. Oh, thank gosh I don't have a bad ticker. Or that'd have been the end of old Bosty here. You just gotta keep shooting them until they quit twitching. That's my method. I have no clue how many bullets it actually takes. I just hold down the trigger until they stop moving. It's worked for me so far. I mean, the bloody footsteps are creepy, but why would she have bloody footsteps in boots? I mean, I guess probably because she stepped through some bloodiness. There's a lot of bloodiness. There's a lot of blood and guts just lying around this place. It's okay. We don't need to read. Reading's for chumps. There we go. See that? I got my ampule. I got my ampule. I wonder where he came from. Because it feels like he just appeared out of nowhere. Like, because I went into that room, he's like, I must show myself. I think you get 20 points for each enemy you kill. I have no clue if that's accurate or not. But I think that's accurate. I feel like that's 5 tarots. 1, 2, 3, 4 tarots. What? I always forget 1 tarot card. Okay, I got the Hanged Man. The Eye of Night you get given to you. Okay, I got the Moon. I got the Hanged Man. I got the Fool. Ah, yes. I always come in here, and then I always think that I should have all the tarots, but I shouldn't have all the tarots. Because you have to get the brass key. And the brass key opens the room next to the chapel. And then you get the final key, and then you got to come back down here. What? Please tell me it's by the key. Please tell me it's by the key. Please tell me it's by the fucking key. It's gonna be in that big... Oh, motherfucker! I have 1 fucking tarot card. That really just chaps my ass. That was 20 minutes of nothing. All because I didn't fucking save in the room with the gosh damn key. So freaking stupid. Oh, shut up, whatever the hell you are. Go back to licking the freaking toe jam out of Satan's toe knuckles. You freaking fiends. All because she accidentally fell off. Like, are you fucking kidding me? That is such a stupid way to die! It's fine. It's... Fall off! Fall the hell off! Who the fuck cares anymore? Might as well have to redo another 20 minutes. I have shot more bullets into that thing than any other enemy I've ever shot. It's still not dead. So I guess that thing is just Satan itself. Well, we're gonna F and save because we've got, you know, Satan turned himself into a flying cockroach and he's just chilling out over there by the elevator. So I don't know, maybe he's gonna have an instant kill attack that we've never seen before, because why the hell wouldn't they throw something like that at me at this point? I mean, yeah, I'm tracking it's definitely a glitched enemy. It's just, it's annoying, that's all. Because those things have such an annoying screech that lets you know they're there. Like, I could tell. I can see you freaking flying. You don't have to be the world's most annoying enemy with the loudest screech ever. And she's got her arm braces just squeaking like Jimmy in South Park while she's taking her first steps here. I mean, I don't need pistol bullets, but whatever. Just start deflating, chubby. Okay. Now, there should be a bunch of enemies in here this time. Okay, he did. He did. He was letting me walk all over him. He was letting me walk all over him. He's definitely dead. Okay, now make sure I don't freaking fall the hell off. Look at that. One bullet was all it took to kill that person because they should have already been dead. We're just going to hug the walls. We're going to hug the walls. There we go. Okay, ride it up. Ride the elevator up. We're good. We're good. It's not that big a deal. All we got to do is hug the walls. hug the walls. I'm gonna save after I get the final tarot card. Well, I guess I can save in the tarot room, and that'll be probably the closest I can save to the boss without actually dealing with the boss. Because once I go into the boss room, I can't save again. Look at her reflection! At this point in the game, you'd be at 15 hours. Like 15 hours of gameplay or 15 hours in one run? Because I think it only took me like 6 or 7 hours to beat the game the first time. It's a really short game. It might have been like 8. But that was with me like literally finding every single thing by myself, not looking anything up and stuff like that. That took me a little while. Okay, let's use the tape. I don't know if using the tape gets me any extra bonus points, but we're gonna use the tape anyway. Yeah, I mean, anytime you do a speedrun trophy, it literally comes down to how well you memorize everything. I don't even think there's anything in this room. I think you just kill those 3 dudes. That's it. But I needed the kills, so it was good. Like a game you should play or a game you should platinum. I mean, I would just do something that I hadn't played before if it was me. The Callisto Protocol is pretty good if you've got the Callisto Protocol. Callisto Protocol could be fun. Dead Space could be fun if you like horror games. If you don't like horror games, I'd probably play Borderlands. Borderlands is really fun. Far Cry could be cool, but I've never played any of those, so I wouldn't be able to tell you anything about them, fam. I'm not going to recommend a game I haven't played, if that makes sense. Since I've never played it. I mean, Fallout 3's fun, BioShock's fun, but I don't know anything about Far Cry. I will say Demon Souls is a banger. It's super hard. I don't even have the plat for it yet, but it's a banger. Okay, well, right now we're just going to go ahead and save because I don't want to deal with it. We got Alessa's room, and I've got the code right here. The High Priestess goes here. The moon goes here. You go here. The Fool goes up here. And you go here. Well, I mean, if it's kind of boring, not very many people would watch it. You know what I mean? I'll think about it. It just depends. Honestly, it just depends. Like, I don't know if you were here yesterday or not, but I've kind of made the decision that I'm going to, once I get done with the Silent Hill franchise, I'm going to kind of do some one-off games that I want to do before I start jumping back into video game series. Because Resident Evil was a very good series, and it did very well on the channel, but one, I don't know how Silent Hill is going to do on the channel. So I'd like to do games that do well on the channel. You know, I want a lot of people to see it. And I just don't know if Silent Hill's gonna pull that Resident Evil crowd over. Like, and I just kind of want to do some things that I think will pop. And I'm not going to tell anybody what they are right now, but I have some pretty good ideas. They're games that are really fun and are hard sometimes, so. GTA is definitely high up on that list. I'm pretty well to that point. Okay, I could take one more hit. And I'm not crossing Far Cry off the list. Like, I will keep it in mind for sure. Hopefully I did enough to get enough damage throughout the game. I think I did. I think I'll be just north of 1,000 damage. As long as I take 1,000 damage, I should be good. Okay, I keep forgetting I gotta dodge 2 flame attacks. Gosh damn, dude. This chick does... I've never understood why she has such a massive health bar. I mean, I get that it's the final boss and everything, but it's like, come on, bro. Okay, so don't run. Just walk slowly to the left. Too easy. Come on, give your boy the possessed ending. What more do you want from me? Please tell me. I need this ending. Come on. Come on, please. Please, please, please.
Is it really over?
Not yet.
I think it's fucking broken. I don't know what more I can freaking do. I didn't take enough damage. Give me a second. I gotta go to the bathroom. Give me a couple minutes. I finally got the platinum trophy for a game that took me 12 years to finish. There we go. I thought that was a walkway.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Welcome to the first episode of Platinum Cleanup. In this series, I will be honing my janitorial trophy services and spinning the wheel of backlog, letting Destiny decide which game from my unfinished Platinum collection we finally get knocked out. So I got the wheel pulled up right here. Let's go ahead and spin that bad boy. We've got Dragon Age, Duke Nukem, The Godfather. No, Dante's Inferno. That is a game I haven't played in like 10 plus years. But I do have it on my shelf over there. So, without further ado, let's get into it. As it sits currently, I have 32 out of 55 trophies, but I only need 43 trophies for the Platinum. As I was getting back into the story and refamiliarizing myself with the controls, I was suddenly reminded why I left this Platinum in the last decade. On. There it is, there it is. There we go. Woo! Okay, we made it. We made it. Hell. Oh, see, I told you, it gets weird. I don't even know what that's supposed to be! He's got like a spiked tail coming out of her uterus! Oh, see, this is what I mean. And everything looks like a certain type of bodily part. All the openings. Quite by design. That was not a coincidence. Despite the nightmares this game will undoubtedly give me, I plan to power through the game on the easiest difficulty, making sure to grab all of the collectibles. The collectibles in this game include Beatrice Stones, Judas Coins, Holy Items, Unholy Items, and Shades. Francesca da Polenta. She fell in love with Pialo, the younger brother of her old and deformed husband. When the husband discovered her adultery, he had the lovers killed. Oh yeah, you an adulterer? Well, I'm an adulterer too, and I'm here to save my Beatrice, but the first thing I gotta do is punish the shit out of you for the same crimes that I did. Following a 2010 GameFAQs guide, I was able to find the last 2 Beatrice Stones I needed for the first trophy.
I never made a finger on her. It was all you, Dante.
And there we go. Oh, Beatrice Stone, baby! Come on. Come on. There it is, the power of the cross. Hell yes, we actually got a trophy on the PS3. I sometimes forget about the delay. At first glance, this platinum trophy cleanup appeared to be a snooze fest, as it had me constantly reading a collectibles guide, worrying that I had missed a collectible and would have to restart the entire run, which I almost had to do because I'm an idiot that can't read. 30, 18.
Nope.
Shit. Yeah. I got you. Don't freaking worry. Why is there a little butthole on the right side over there? Like 3 buttholes. That's like a butthole inside of a butthole inside of a butthole over there. It's like a... should not... I've only got 7? Where'd my coins go? It's not the same save file. I've got to start the whole thing over. Son of a bitch! I need to do it on this one. Okay. Trying to think of what I can do. So I calculated my points while I was in the bathroom. I was at 3,757 points. So I need to find 250 more points. How many... let's see something here. It doesn't say what her health is. I don't know. It's not telling me. Silent Hill 3 Possessed Ending Guide. This trophy right here is gonna make me hate this game, and I hate to say that, but it's going to. Okay. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing, fam. I'm gonna start over. I'm gonna start over. I don't want to waste another 2 hours and not get it. I'm gonna put it on easy so that I can take more damage on the final boss fight. Okay. This is gonna suck. This is gonna suck. I'm gonna be very quiet this playthrough because now I'm beyond agitated. Yeah, now I'm just really pissed off that I have to completely start over. Because I don't think there's another way to do it. Well, let's try something. Let's try it one more time. From Alessa's room. I really don't. I'm gonna try it one more time from Alessa's room and see if I can take more damage in the final boss fight. Because I feel like I was really close. I'm gonna run around before I do this final fight. I'm going to run around and make sure I picked up every ounce of everything for this final boss fight. Because I know on easy you get more heals, so if I have to go back and do this, I can. How many of these do I have? Okay, I've got all of those. Okay, let's make sure I didn't miss any health items. I had to have missed at least one because I don't have an ampule. Okay, so I got an extra enemy kill there. That's an extra 10 points. And then if not, I'm just going to put everything on easy and I'm going to speed run the game again. I specifically left enough time that I could speed run it if I needed to. A second time. I just don't really want to do that. I don't really know of another way to get an additional 250 points. I'm 250 points shy. I mean, I guess I could start back at the amusement park. I could maybe try the amusement park, but if I do that, I'd waste 30 minutes. It'd probably just be more beneficial to start all the way over. On easy, where I know for a fact I can get so many heals. I'll have like 22,000. I could take an exorbitant amount of damage at that point. Thing that sucks is there's like no way to just game another 250 damage. I don't have enough heals. Okay. Okay, we gotta try and take more damage than normal. I wonder how many hits I can take of fire. Okay, that's one. That's two. Okay, can I take four? Nope. Okay, so it's three. So it's 3 hits of fire. Gotcha. Three hits of fire. Was that not 3? Was that not 3? I'm trying to game it. I'm trying to take as much damage as is physically possible. So... Okay, 1. That's 2. That's kind of embarrassing. It added beginner mode because I'm sucking so bad. Okay, so 2 fire. I'm literally 250 points away. I don't think I have enough heals to actually get it done. I'm just trying this before I decide to start the game over again. I can take another hit. I can take another hit. Come on now. we go. Come on. Let's go, baby. Okay, that's one hit. Okay, that's 2 hits. I can take another hit. I can take another hit. Okay, so now we're gonna get into the pickle where I can't take too much. Okay, we're still good. We're still good. Okay, well that took some damage there. Okay, try again. Come on, just die. See if I got a different ending. If not, it's physically not possible for me to game this, and I'm just gonna have to start over. This looks like the same ending. Same ending. $181. I took 1,000 damage that time, though. I gamed the system to take more damage. What's this math out to? What's this math out to? So I did the confessional, right? Did I forgive the person? Does it say if I forgave the person? No, it doesn't, but I definitely forgave the person, right? So that's 1,000. And then I took 1,052 points of damage plus 181 enemies killed. Okay, that's 3,862. I really don't want to start over. There's gotta be a way I can game this. I got to 3,862. I have to find a way to get 140 more points. That's either 140 more damage points or 14 more enemies killed. I know I'm wasting a lot of time just trying to get these points, but I gave myself 100 more points in damage than I had last time. So if I can just find like another couple heals, I'll be fine. Does switching to beginner mode get me more heals? Okay. I'm gonna try one more thing, and then if not, I'm just gonna commit to the new game. I really don't want to do the new game. I really, really, really don't want to do the new game. But I didn't make enough saves. I should have made more strategic saves.
Welcome to the Borley Haunted Mansion.
I need to find as much health as is physically possible. I think that if I can find 1 or 2 more health items, assuming that there are more health items out there, I'll be able to get this
That's Danny.
by gaming the way I heal myself like I did last time. I've only got to get
I am so sorry. This place is
1.5
just
more
falling
heals.
apart. The mechanism is broken, you see. It wasn't supposed to stop there, I assure you. That was supposed to be the exit, but it seems that no one wants you to leave. Everyone really likes you. They want you to stay with them forever. I have to agree with them.
I never would have imagined getting one ending would be this damn difficult. Okay, we're just gonna make sure they are dead. And then we're gonna look around everywhere and hopefully find a couple more heals. Doesn't need to be a lot. It just needs to be 1 or 2. And then I gotta make sure I don't use that ampule at all. There's gotta be some that I missed. Like, there's gotta be some health that I missed. You know, like, there's gotta be something. There's no way I grabbed every morsel of health on the way to this final boss fight. It's just not possible. And I know you get like 3 times as much health to use on easy, which is why if this doesn't work, I'm just gonna pop on easy. Okay, okay. You know what I didn't think about is I don't know if I saved over on my easy run. I don't know if I saved over it on one of my older second playthroughs. If I did, then I probably screwed myself over.
Douglas.
Once I get a chance to save, I'm gonna check and see if I have one of my older saves left. I think the problem with that older save, though, is that I talked to the guy. And talking to the guy automatically ruins it. That one right there. If I start at the apartment hall, I can probably get enough stuff and that'll save me time. So instead of trying to waste another 30 minutes on this, I'm gonna go ahead and load that other apartment hall. I think that that will get me to what I need. Actually, I could probably just go fall off of a banister or something. There's got to be something I could fall off of. Look at that. It's like it knew. It's like it knew what I was trying to do. And that should mean I only have like an hour left to play if this method works. Based off of this old save. And it's on easy, which means I'm gonna get a hella ton of health. No! Fuck! It's not what I wanted to effing do. Okay, so we gotta go to an old save. That's gonna be my method. I'm gonna have so many heals. I'll game the system like I'm doing now. I'll make sure I don't talk to the idiot down the way there. Dude, why will she not fall off? Dude, she fell off first try last time. I don't know why. Why did it take that long? Okay, so we're gonna load. We're gonna go back to the apartment. Luckily, luckily lately, I've been making extra saves. I've been making extra saves. So this extra save right here should theoretically put me through. Oh, look at that. Look at that. That right there is already that's 400 points right there. That's almost 1,000 points in health right there. And I haven't even made it to the hospital yet. This is what I should have been doing from the get-go. And all I gotta do is redo the hospital? Bet, fam. And I'll admit, the hospital, it's my least favorite part, but that's okay. I'm okay with it. I've already done the hard part. Not going talking to him, that's going to get me 400 points back. I've definitely got at least 1,000 points of health. I'm fairly confident that in this playthrough, I was trying to get as many kills as I possibly could. I think I was doing it all hand to hand. Like, I think I was doing it all with like the katana, but it's okay. We got this. This is what I'm talking about. This is gonna come in so clutch. Okay, see, I'm feeling a lot better about myself now. This is an hour left. You know, it saves me an hour worth of playtime. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling very confident at this now. Like I was feeling pretty bummed when I didn't get that trophy earlier, but I'm feeling pretty good about it right now. And then I should be able to add the perfume. And the perfume should get me attacked by more enemies. Ooh, I did not grab the perfume. I haven't been in the hospital yet. Since I haven't been in the hospital yet, I can't use the perfume. Got it. You know what? Just to save ourselves some time, let me pull up my notes. That way I can just go here, go there, that kind of thing. Dude, I didn't think that this ending would be this damn hard to get. Like, I knew it was going to be difficult because I flubbered it up once. That's actually the second or third time I flubbered it up. But, for real, why? Why do these games make these endings so damn complicated? Like, why can't the possessed ending just be, I don't forgive the person in the chapel and I don't talk to what's-his-face? But no, we're going through. We're going to find every morsel of freaking health that we can find. We're going to kill every single enemy. If that means going to every single door, it means going to every single door. Because in this game mode, on easy, like certain rooms that didn't have anything in it previously have heals and things in it now. Okay, so I got the hospital map. We're going to use the shit out of this map because I want to make sure, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that I go into every single area possible. What is this room right here? What is this one? 1436. Okay, so I got that. I think the first thing I do is go up the stair or up the I go up the elevator. Up the elevator to the second floor. 1436. Four, 6, 3, 9. Okay, there we go. Yeah, boy. 0803. Take the elevator to the first floor. Okay, I got the stuff. I got the stuff. Yeah. Okay, so first floor, first floor. Hey, look, it's a dead nurse. In this game, it's my favorite kind of nurse. There we go. Got the nail polish remover, which means I need to put on the perfume. Because doing so does that for me. Okay. Yeah, I got that. Was that the stairwell key? C3, C2. Okay, I got an ampule. I got an ampule. That's another 100 points. Every single ampule is literally 100 points the way that I'm going to use it. Okay. 1524. Okay, so 1524, nothing there. Anything here? Nope, and I don't need that submachine gun. I've got a better submachine gun. So 1524. Was it not 1524? You're shitting me. Did this just glitch on me? Whoa, 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 what the hell was the number? Was it 1524? Or 1452? 1520? 1425? Are you shit? Mother. Good thing I'm streaming this shit. Okay, that code might be 6254. Dude, that code is 1524. I don't give a shit what anybody says. That is what that code is. What? I don't know. I don't know what the hell's just... You know what? Just okay. I don't even know at this point. I think I gotta get a phone call in one of these rooms. Okay, well, at least I didn't get a glitch. That's all that I care about. It wasn't glitched. It wasn't glitched. Okay. Now we're gonna go down to the second floor. Whew. Okay, we're good. We didn't glitch it. We didn't glitch it. I was about to have an aneurysm that ended up with me choke slamming a controller out my window. This way. See, I don't know why it makes you do that loop-de-loop. Like, that backtrack right there makes no sense. Like, you have to go to that other one just so this one will then open. The seal of Orichalcos. Okay, we're still doing good. We're still doing good. I was able to use my nugget to get me out of an early predicament. It was a minor setback, fam. A minor setback. We're just gonna go straight. See, so there we go. I know now that when it comes to Silent Hill, you need to make as many strategic saves as physically possible, especially when you're going for alternate endings. Silent Hill 3 taught me this. You'd think that Silent Hill 2 taught me this, but it didn't. I need to get my wander kills, though, so I do need to make sure I get wander around kills. I can't be too efficient. Get up, get up. We're not done yet. Okay, now we're gonna take this sucker up to the 3rd floor. Taking this up to the penthouse, baby. Penthouse suites. It's them rich folk treatment. Five, 6. That's 1,000. That's 1,000 points of damage minimum right there. We're still got 1,000 points of damage minimum that we can use just with the heals that we got. And that's not counting the ampules and the stuff that I'm going to find later. Okay, I gotta go back to the 1st floor. That's what I gotta do. I gotta go back to the 1st floor. What happened? I swapped to a previous save that was a lot further back so that I can just get as many heals as I can. And it saved me probably an hour to an hour and a half because this was basically at the apartment where I was at. So this should be a lot easier, especially once I get to the hospital. I'll be basically in the last 30 minutes of the game. I've got way more heals than last time. I'll make sure I don't talk to Chucklefuck. Because I'm not about to void this trophy by accidentally talking to Chucklehead. I still plan to just like shoot as many people as physically possible. Check the pharmacy, I guess. Is it going well? I mean, there's not really a way to tell if it's going well. I'll either get it at the end or I won't. I don't understand the question, I guess. Like, there is not a way for me to tell if this is going well until I get to the end of the game and find out my score. How many heals do I have? Like, a ton? Gosh damn, why am I... Every single time I come into this hospital, I get more and more lost. I'll check how many heals I have in a second. I have 5 ampules, 4 med kits, and 18 health drinks. That's a lot. I have a lot of heals. Where the hell am I? Why am I going in circles? What the hell am I doing right now? I'm on the 1st floor. I have no idea what... I can't remember for the life of me what freaking room to go in. Okay, that's a double door. That was not the right door. Have I went this way? Okay. Okay, I was being the chucklehead that time. I was being the chucklehead. Once I get through this boss fight here in a second, I'll like look into what I've got done so far. Like this situation and kind of analyze it a little bit. I should have went into... I need to go into... I need to go into C1. I think that in C1, I'll get a couple of heals. I think C1 has a couple of heals in it. I don't know about a couple of heals, but it's got a shit ton of nurses in here. Okay, it had two health drinks. Okay, so I can't take any damage in here, so now I'll analyze it. So as it sits, I have 20 health drinks, 4 first aid kits, and 5 ampules, which is a shit ton of points. All right, for perspective, if I gamed the system like I did last time and purposely take damage until I'm in the blinking red and then do the ampule, that's basically 100 points of health. And each health point you lose is 1 point. So that's 500 points right there. That's another 200 because 2 med kits is a full heal. So now we're looking at 700 points, and then 3 of those right there is typically good enough for 100. So that's probably another 600 points. So this right here should be 1,400 points of damage that we can sustain later. And I still haven't got all the ones in the amusement park yet. And I still haven't got all the ones inside the chapel. And there's a couple of ampules I know I can get in those sections. I also happen to know there's at least 1 or 2 more med kits to be had. So we've got it in the bag as long as I can not screw this up. I have enough heals that this should easily be done. And because I was on a previous save where I was trying to rack up as many kills as I could, I should have a shit ton of kills. So we should be good. How many more trophies do I need for the plat? Literally 1. I literally just need the possessed ending to get the platinum. And I'm really mad at myself that I was 150 points away. That is just the biggest kick in the knackers. Was that I was literally 1 full heal and 5 kills away, or 2 full heals away from already having it done. It's just a kick in the... It was just... That's the biggest kick in the knackers, trophy-wise, I've had in a fat minute. Okay, I've got the perfume on. The perfume means you get attacked more, I think, is what I read somewhere. So if you have the perfume on, you'll have more enemies come at you aggressively, which should increase my kill count. Plus, we're on easy, which means I really don't have any reason to heal. Okay, yeah, you know what, Tryhard? I will admit, you're probably right. The Stray speedrun where I was literally 1 second off is probably... That's probably the biggest kick in the knackers I've gotten. You're right about that. That was pretty brutal. I mean, that was such a brutal, like, kick in the knackers. I probably should have just made Stray its own video. Because that was brutal. I will give you that. That was... I'm sure it was pretty funny to watch. It definitely was not funny in the moment. What the hell? Is there not an exit to this place? Hello?
Why did
Okay, I was like, did I just crash this bad boy? Yeah, I really liked the 3 random platinums. I did like that. I thought it was a pretty good idea. I'll probably bring it back in the future at some point. For sure, but I don't know when. Because I do miss kind of playing those one-off games. I didn't think Stray was going to take as long as it did. The whole point to the 3 random platinums videos is those videos are supposed to take like 3 5-hour platinums and smash them together. But Stray ended up being like 20-something. So that one was a bit more than I expected it to be. But, I mean, it was still good. I've only ever done 2 3 randoms platinums videos, and I think a lot of the reason that those videos weren't super successful is that 3 random platinums doesn't have like very much SEO attached to it. So maybe in the future, you know, if we ever get to the point where we're a lot bigger on YouTube, maybe we'll bring them back. Because, I mean, there's a lot of games out there that are really, really good that are just really, really short. A 100K subs would be pretty dope. That would be a silver play button. A silver play button would be pretty damn awesome, I'm not gonna lie. That would probably be like my second... That'd probably be my second biggest accomplishment I've ever had in my life. No! Shit! Damn it! I haven't saved. Son of a bitch! I fucking hate this game! I fucking hate it! Ugh! Son of a bitch! Dude, nothing can go right. Nothing can go right. Gosh damn it. Restart my damn PlayStation. You know what? You know what? I was saving this until later, but I'm about to be a fat kid, all right? I'm about to eat my freaking feelings. Thank you, Taco Bell, for having a $7 deluxe box, okay? You're literally saving me from one of the most agitating nights I've had in a long time. Just, gosh damn it. Thank you, Taco Bell. I need this. Why wasn't I saving? You know? Was I not just talking about strategic saves? I was. I remember, it was like 10 minutes ago. My dumbass still didn't save. Yeah, it's the garbage ass HD collection is what it is. I hate this damn version. I will say, that Taco Bell 5-layer beefy burritos coming in clutch. I'm not even mad anymore. So, let me just say this, fam. If you're ever in a predicament where you know you're going to be doing something that's probably going to piss you off, like grinding out one ending in Silent Hill 3, make sure you get yourself, you know, a little snacky snack, whatever your favorite meal is. I don't know what it is. It could be a bowl of popcorn. It could be a Hershey's bar. It could be a whatchamacallit. Or it could be a Taco Bell beefy 5-layer burrito. So that way, whenever this game pisses you off to the point where you're about to spike your controller into your computer monitor here, just crack out that 5-layer beefy burrito and have yourself a little snacky snack. It'll make everything better. Actually, I'm not even mad. My wife's probably pissed. Why is Taco Bell so damn good? Just so you know, this Taco Bell rant definitely going to be the YouTube video. And I know, it's boring watching me eat a beefy 5-layer burrito, but I need this, okay? I need this for my sanity. Just let me finish this, please. The only thing that could make this better is if I had some Baja Blast. But oh wait, I do. Well, I did. I shouldn't do that. My wife's gonna be mad if I just start throwing trash everywhere, but you know what I mean. It's one of those days. You know, you never know how gross it is to watch yourself eat or to watch people eat until I'm looking at myself in the mirror, in the camera over here. And I'm like, yeah, I definitely don't want to watch myself masticate on camera. Masticate means eat, by the way. Chew your food, by the way. That wasn't like a euphemism or anything. Okay, well, I still hate myself. I still hate this game. I don't hate myself. I love myself. I hate this game still. This one ending right here has made me hate this. Everything about this just makes me want to break something. You are right. Try hard, you are right. This game has way too many damn glitches. That is the second time that this game has bugged out like that. And I ate too fast. Now I'm gonna get the hiccups. Gosh damn it. This never happens to me, I swear. Okay. And I've got to re-go through that entire freaking section to make sure I get everything, which pisses me off even more. I know. I ate too fast. I sucked in a bunch of air. What the actual fuck? Okay, maybe I don't have the hiccups. If you freaking fry out on me, do I watch UFC? Sometimes. I don't keep up with it, if that's what you're asking. But I know a little bit about it. I haven't really watched it since Conor McGregor was big. You know what? Now that I'm not eating a burrito, I'm kind of agitated again. Yeah, John Jones. I know that John Jones is the best person on the planet, so I'm going to go John Jones. On the bright side, there is no bright side right now. Forget I said anything. I'm still just, you know, I've got a bit of a tood right now. I'll admit it. I've got a bit of a tood. I kind of still want to freaking take this game to the firing range with me. Put it out there on one of those little things that just takes the silhouette out and then just put 30 AR-15 rounds directly through this game. Like that's the kind of vibes I'm putting off right now. Like that, I am still pretty agitated. Still pretty agitated. The burrito effect has wore off. Okay? The burrito effect has wore off. Now I'm mad again. Yeah, I mean, betting against John Jones is a fool's bet. What was that other one? Was it 4536? that the code here? 4536. Four, 596. Four, 639. How about that? How about I get it right for once, you know? Oh, 0844, baby. 0844. Okay, taking the elevator back down to floor 1. On the bright side, you don't have to worry about ammo. I mean, you got a point. I don't have to worry about ammo. That's a bit of a plus. It's not much of a plus, but it's something. And I can respect that. I can respect that. Although, I would basically already be done. I would be very close to done already if this game was just not a broken mess. Make sure I go in all my rooms here. That's the front door. Can't go out the front door. I mean, it would be, but there is a lot of ammo in this game. Like, this game gives you more than enough ammo than you'll ever need. Not only that, you can get a lot just from the katana. Like, the katana is a very good weapon in this game. So it's not nearly as bad as you would think it is, but not having to worry about my ammo and just being able to speed run is definitely nice. Okay, let's go to the stairwell. All I know is that I'm gonna save. I am gonna save. Whenever I get to the boss fight before the hole with the blood bag, I'm saving. Because I promise you, controllers will be harmed in the making of this platinum if I get screwed over by the game breaking again. And that's assuming I have enough to actually get the freaking ending I've been trying to get for 3 days. That's a big freaking if. Because that's still not a guarantee. 3145, 3145, 3145. Thoughts on Penguin Z0? I don't know who that is, fam. Third floor. Yeah, I don't know who that is. Holy shit, I forgot what the code was. I didn't write the code down. Son of a bitch. Come on. Stone Cold Steve Austin. 3145. 3145. Okay, got some of those. Got some of those. Triple H Kurt Angle ain't a bad choice. I mean, it's your favorite, so I guess it's not really a subjective thing. It's just whatever you want it to be. It's whatever you want it to be, fam. Okay, so that's... Okay, she dead. She dead. She dead. I mean, whenever you use the phrase your favorite, there's really not arguing anything because it's your favorite. You're not arguing. It's subjective. You're not arguing a point. You're just arguing a preference. And you really don't have a leg to stand. Like, I can't be like, oh, well, that can't be your favorite because that doesn't make sense. It's your favorite. Right? It's like, I don't see what the person's trying to argue. Like, you can't really argue that somebody's not somebody's favorite because they get to choose if it's their favorite or not. I mean, if they get butthurt, they get butthurt, fam. It's not like they can really do anything about it. They're just gonna have to get over it. Just like I'm gonna have to get over the fact that this game sucks. And it's a pile of garbage. And they basically just shit on a disc and called it a Silent Hill game. The thing that sucks is this isn't even hard. It's not hard. It's just it's just annoying. Like, oh, look, I can't go this way. That was actually the wrong one where I was trying to make fun of it, but... Like right here. Here we go. Here we go. I'll show you. I'll show you. Watch. Ooh, I can't go this way unless I go this way first. And now, miraculously, I can go this way. Come on, Claire, Heather, Cheryl. I don't care what your name is at this point. I just want you to look at this Seal of Orichalcos. I want you to make it through these next couple sections. And I want you to just let me get the ending that I need. I'm getting a little slap happy at this point. Like, I apologize. I'm hitting that point where, like, I'm really, really tired. It's basically midnight where I'm at. I'm lamenting the fact that I've probably got 45 minutes left of this, and that's assuming I get the platinum. And it's just, I'm fuming mad, and I'm running on fumes. And I just don't, I don't know. I'm also having to repeat the section that I utterly despise in this game. I literally hate this section because you can't see jack shit in that hallway. I can't tell what's a door and what's the wall. I just have to freaking guess. Okay, we're doing good. We're doing good. We're repeating the same thing that we've already done 4 times tonight. I think this is the 4th time I've done this. It's at least the 3rd. At the very least, this is the 3rd time I've done this particular section. Going to the 2nd floor. On the bright side, I'm going to get very, 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 very thorough knowledge of this game at this point. I am going to have way more than a good idea of how to get through this game. Which is crazy, because I'm probably never going to play this again. This is not one of those games where I'm like, oh, I really just want to play some Silent Hill today. Hell yeah, let's play some Silent Hill 3 today. Yeah, this is definitely not a game I would ever pick back up. It's not like a Resident Evil. Resident Evil is one of those games where I'll make another PlayStation account to re-get some of those platinums. I would gladly do that for Resident Evil. I would not do that for Silent Hill. And that should tell you something. I don't have a map of this area. the hell do you mean I can't use that there? So finicky. See, does anybody have any idea where a door is right here? Can you tell if you're looking at a door or in the inside of a mosquito's butthole? Because I sure as hell can't, and I don't even know what the inside of a mosquito's butthole looks like, but I definitely can't see anything right here, so it's probably similar. Okay, what room am I supposed to go to next? First floor. Thank the big man upstairs. I was smart enough to write notes for this game. Because remembering what floor stuff is on is... Oh my gosh, there's no way. Can I go this way? So there's nothing in here? There's probably a crap ton of enemies in there on hard. Well, we're saving it the Seal of Orichalcos, fam. Oh, dude, like, that's what I'm saying, fam. Like, I would not say anything like that about Silent Hill. You know, I like Silent Hill. I do. It's really creepy. Well, you know what? I'm not even mad because I just found an ampule that I didn't find last time. So now we got 100 more points. We got 100 more points than I had last time already. So you know what? Maybe it was a good thing. Maybe it was a little bit of a good thing, you know? But it's just one of those things where I like Silent Hill, but I don't like it enough to replay it all the time. And, like, I'll be honest, fam. Like, if it wasn't the fact that I've gotten screwed out of trophies at this point for very menial things and them not giving a solid answer on how to fix something, like, had it not been for that, I probably wouldn't be near as mad as I am. And I would probably be more willing to give this game the benefit of the doubt. But I'm not going to, because it is atrocious. The fact that there's not a uniform answer for how the hell you get the alternate ending for this game is kind of cheeks. Like, I've looked through forum after forum after forum and guide after guide, and they're like, I think this is how it happens. I think this is up. I think. this is how it works. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure. This game's been out for years. We shouldn't have a pretty sure. We should have a freaking answer. But I digress. You were right. They made a good horror game, but they did not make a replayable horror game. I'm tired, but I'm staying up to watch this stream. Well, I mean, I'm tired. I'm staying up to stream. But nah, fam, you don't have to stay up. It's all good. I could sit here in utter silence and talk to nobody at this point. I'm sure something's gonna screw me over and give me something to yell about. I got the instant stun lock, baby. Instant stun lock. I mean, dedication is one way to look at it, I suppose. I mean, it's kind of pettiness at this point because I just want to be done with Silent Hill 3, like, if I'm being completely honest. It's probably somewhere in between dedication and pettiness because I'm just tired of this game. I just want to be done with it. I mean, dude, it doesn't matter. I don't care if you got good grammar, bad grammar, as long as you're not treating people and poorly and talking to people in a way that people shouldn't be talked to. I don't really care how you say something. Listen, I can't even talk with proper grammar. Half the shit that comes out of my mouth, people are like, yeah, that's not how that's supposed to be said. I mean, I got at least 75% redneck DNA, so I mean, it comes out in the grammar for sure. Oh, you talking about the A40s? These things? I think I bought them on Amazon a year ago or something like that. I want to say I bought them on Amazon. Yeah, I got them on Amazon for sure. I used to use this Korean brand called like Bengu or something like that because they were like really cheap and like I liked the cushion on the earphones. But the earphones were so cheaply made that due to me sweating, they eventually just broke down. And I had pieces of the earphone all over the place. And it was making my head itch. So I was like, I'll get a new brand. And then I thought about Turtle Beaches, and I was like, I don't know if I want Turtle Beaches. I was like, Astros have like a good reputation. And I'd heard the phrase Astro A40s before, and I was like, yeah, I'll just look at how much they are, and they weren't too expensive. So I was like, yeah, I'll give it a rip. And they're super comfortable. Like these are made of cloth, so they don't break down, and they just sit on your head so nice. Especially if you game with, like, I game with a hat on, because I'm on a camera. Even when you're well off nowadays, you still gotta be cheap. It's very annoying. Oh, you mean like, even if you're making pretty decent money, you still have to find deals? Let's put it this way, fam. If I'm one of those people that, like, I don't like to spend a lot of money. Unless I have to. Obviously, I have headphones for gaming. I make videos. I have to record with headphones on. It's just how it works. So, yeah, I had to get it. It was more like an investment for me at that point. But even then, like, I didn't want to spend a lot of money. Like, the way I look at it, and the way I explained it to everybody is like, if I made $1 billion tomorrow, I would still probably wear the same clothes. I'd probably have a bigger house. I'd probably have a nicer car, but I would still drive the same or I'd still wear the same clothes. I would still buy my headphones off of Amazon for, 40% of the price or whatever. Like, I'm not going to go spending money just for the sake of spending money. And, like, I'm not going to say that I'm poor necessarily. Like, I make some pretty good money for where I live with what I do. Like, I make more money than a lot of people do. But I still ain't just going to spend it like crazy. In fact, I didn't even spend my actual money on my headphones. I spent the money I made on YouTube on my headphones. So, I mean, I earned extra money on YouTube to get the headphones, so I spent it. So it's just, I don't know. I'm anti-spending money. Let's put it that way. Ah, there's an ampule right there. Yep. And I'm not trying to say that I make like a kill it on YouTube. I make a little bit of money on YouTube, and it pretty much just pays for video games that I want to buy, V-Bucks on Fortnite, and like a new set of headphones. I bought a new computer monitor a couple months ago with the money I made on YouTube. So it's kind of a wash at that point because it's not coming out of my normal bank account. Again, because I don't want to spend money. I had the headphones that were peeling for like 6 months before I upgraded them. Yeah, I don't really play Fortnite that often. I probably play Fortnite maybe once a month. Like once a month's probably the max. Or not once a month, I meant once a week. Like once a week. For a couple hours with my younger brother, that's it. Oh my gosh, that was the cleanest run down that freaking roller coaster track I've ever had. I mean, I can't say the same. My younger brother's a lot better at Fortnite than I am. He plays more than I do. But I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I like Fortnite. It's not the coolest thing in the world, right? It's not my favorite game in the world, but it's fun. You know, I don't mind dropping a couple stacks on some cool skins, chilling with the, with the bro, getting a couple drops in. I usually try to get, good 2 or 3 hours worth of drops in a week. Gives me a chance to chit chat. It also doesn't have trophies, so I don't feel bad. Like I don't really get to game very much anymore unless I'm making YouTube videos. So it's nice to play a game and not have to worry about that, if that makes sense.
Help! Help!
Why did I choose the name Platinum Gamer Score?
Do you hear those voices?
I mean, it sounds cool, doesn't it? I mean, I think it sounds cool.
That's Danny.
Also, the reason I chose Platinum Gamer Score is because if you look up Platinum Gamer Score on YouTube, pretty much only my videos will pop up.
So please, I am so sorry. This place is just falling apart.
And it's really easy to remember.
Broken, you see. It wasn't supposed to stop there, I assure you. There's the exit.
It's really easy to remember. You can shorten it to PGS.
That was
So,
supposed to be the exit.
I don't know.
But it seems that no one wants you to leave. Everyone really likes you. They want you to stay with them forever. I have to agree with them.
Right? PGS sounds cool. Platinum Gamer Score sounds cool. If you look it up on YouTube, I'm the only one that'll pop up for the most part. You know, it's unique enough that nobody else has it. So yeah. I mean, I had a couple other names that I was thinking of, but I don't know, I didn't like them as much as Platinum Gamer Score. I just liked the way it sounded. Like a couple other games I was kicking around. I was kicking around Platinum Boss, McPlat Daddy McPlats, stuff like that. And then I was like, I don't know. It just, every time I said something like that, it just sounded cheesy. So I was like, you know, what can I come up with? In Platinum Gamer Score, I was like, well, you know, Xbox has Gamer Score. Like, that's what you get. Or that's the total number of achievements you have. You know, Platinums are what I wanted, because that's what I go for, is Platinum trophies. So I was like, Platinum Gamer Score would kind of hit both Xbox and Platinum. And it, you know, it just sounded good. It just rolled off the tongue real nice, and I was like, yeah, I could live with that. Is it a mouthful? You know, a little bit. But you can also shorten it to PGS, so it's pretty easy to call me, you know, a nickname without having to say Platinum Gamer Score every time. PGS is pretty easy. I also go by Boss. You know, it allowed me to make my second channel something cool. PGS Boss sounds awesome. So yeah, I just liked the way it sounded. And for the most part, I feel like it was a pretty good choice. Most people that have heard it are like, yeah, it sounds pretty dope. Well, I'm glad you think so, Tryhard. I am glad you think so. I will remember that. Every morning when I look at myself in the mirror and I tell myself I'm the greatest SOB that's ever lived, because I do that every single morning when I shave. I look at myself in the mirror, I'm like, you are one sexy son of a bitch. And don't let anybody tell you otherwise. I say that every single morning. What the hell? And I will remember that you think I'm the best platinum tuber. The plat tuber. I will remember that, fam. I appreciate it. That'll be the second thought that pops into my head. Hopefully you're not the only one that thinks that. Hopefully it's not just me and you. Hopefully there's a little squad out there that's like, yeah, Boss is the best. He's the best. You know, I agree with that. You shouldn't. You know, I'm a very self-deprecating person. I make fun of myself a lot, especially when I'm on camera. I make fun of myself a lot because the way I think about it is if I make fun of myself, nobody else can make fun of me. It's not a very good habit. You should never be self-deprecating. It's a very bad example to set. But yeah, I think that every single morning, and I'm not joking, every single morning when I look in the mirror, and I have to shave for work, I'm like, you are one sexy SOB. Don't let anybody else tell you otherwise. And I say it out loud every single morning. Because I seen a YouTube video a long time ago where some psychiatrist was saying if you tell yourself you love yourself in the mirror every morning, it increases your happiness in life and vastly reduces depression. And I was like, I bet I could do that. And then I was like, you know what? I'm just going to say I'm a sexy SOB every morning. And I do. And it makes me feel good. First thing in the morning, doesn't matter how bad I slept. Doesn't matter anything. I instantly feel good about myself and I instantly feel better every single morning. Is it funny? Yes. If somebody else were to see me do that, they would probably laugh their ass off, but that's okay because they don't need to see it. I need to see it. So yeah, I definitely see your point there. Oh yeah, we're killing all y'all mother truckers today. We're killing all y'all mother truckers today. Man, I was thinking this stream was gonna be a 2-hour stream, and here we are at 5 freaking hours. Needless to say, I was not expecting a 5-hour stream to beat this game one time. I mean, I hope you get to feeling better, fam, but I feel ya. I'm kind of the exact opposite. Like, when I'm sick, I just sleep all day. Okay, there we go. That should do it. That should do her to her. And this should be the last 30 minutes of the game right here, fam. Last 30 minutes. The last 30 minutes of Platinum Gamerscore streams for probably a month. Hopefully. Hopefully. It's been so long since I've like legitimately had to actually play the game that I'm kind of just used to running this machine gun. What game is next? The next game will be Lollipop Chainsaw. But I'm not gonna be live streaming until I get all of my videos caught up on YouTube. So it'll be Lollipop Chainsaw, and then I'll knock out the last 2 games of the Silent Hill franchise, and then we'll do every Silent Hill ranked, and then after that, I know what game I'm going to play next, but I'm not going to tell anybody. I'm just going to go live with it. I'm from Missouri. That's as much info as I'll give you on where I'm from. Is I'm from Missouri. I've lived in the Kansas City area for a while, but that's the most I'll give. Yeah, it's cheap. It's cheap. Missouri is one of the cheapest states to live in. It's got a really low state income tax. Doesn't have zero state income tax, unfortunately. I really wish it did have zero state income tax. But it's only like 4% state income tax, so it's pretty cheap. I mean, gas right now is like, I think the highest in Missouri gas is $2.99, so it's not bad. Weather, interesting. You get all 4 seasons. So in the winter, it's really freaking cold and it snows a lot and it ices constantly. And in the summer, it gets blazing hot. So it's not the greatest weather, but I kind of like that. I kind of like cold winters and I like hot summers. I've also spent my entire life in Missouri, so I like it. I'm a big fan of where I'm from. There's very few other states that I would like to live in. Georgia is not one of those states I would like to live in. I'll be honest with you there. I've been to Georgia, was not necessarily a fan of Georgia. It's not a bad...
I forgive you.
Okay, whoo! 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 Okay, I forgave her. I didn't actually see what I clicked, but I forgave her, so we're good there. Either way, I think that's a save point, so we're going to make sure we do alternate saves after this. Hurricanes and tornadoes, you got to be on edge all year round. That would suck. Missouri, you just got to worry about, you know, ice and tornadoes. A little bit of flooding every now and then. There's a little bit of flooding in Missouri, but not really that bad. Usually just tornadoes and ice storms. And yes, I did say ice storms. Not a snowstorm, an ice storm. Yeah, I'm not a super big fan of hurricanes. I'll take a nadir over a hurricane for sure. A little bit of cafefe left right there. That's awesome. Yeah, Helene was pretty bonkers, man. Like, I remember seeing some places that I'd been before. Like, I'd driven through Tennessee. And there were some towns that I remember driving past that, like, just don't exist anymore because of that hurricane. And I don't think a lot of people, like, understand that there are entire cities in Tennessee that no longer exist. You know, and I'm sure it was a lot like that in Georgia. I just didn't know. I don't live in that area, so I can only see, you know, what the TV shows me. Essentially, or what I see on TikTok and X, because I don't really watch a lot of news. But it's just kind of crazy that like entire towns are just gone. Kind of shows it's really crazy, like the power that nature still has. Like obviously, you know, humans are on top. They've adapted humans have adapted their environment to be very beneficial to humans, right? You live in an AC, most people live in a house with AC, with heat, with running water, with a toilet that works, with a sewage system. Like we've adapted our environment to be very beneficial to ourselves. But Mother Nature can still come in and be like, oh, you have a house? Well, not any fucking more. All right? I'm still in charge of this place called Earth, and don't you forget it. And it's just crazy. Like, I'm super, super fascinated by tornadoes. You know, I've literally been in a building that was hit by a tornado. I have been inside of a tornado, inside of a building that a tornado went directly over and destroyed. I've been in one of those. All right, so before people are like, well, you don't understand tornadoes and how terrifying they are. Like, I do understand how terrifying a tornado has been. I have lived through a tornado that completely destroyed my town, and I was in a building that was a direct hit from a tornado. Okay, I have lived through it. But still, I am so fascinated by just the destructive power that a tornado has. And it doesn't mean I underestimate it. You know, I still understand the power that a tornado has. And that, you know, if you're not careful, it can end your life. I understand that. But at the same time, it's just like, oh my gosh, that power is just awesome. I don't really know how to explain it. It's kind of like people that study sharks. They know a shark can eat them. They 100% know that shark can eat them. And it would not be very hard for the shark to eat them. But they still get in the water with the shark and study it. I'm the same way with tornadoes. I know a tornado can kill me. I'm not ignorant. But I can still look at a tornado and be like, that destructive power is just awesome. So it's kind of hard to explain, but yeah. How bad was the tornado? It was pretty bad. It wasn't as bad as the Joplin tornado. I mean, I'm from that area. I wasn't there when the Joplin tornado hit. It wasn't that tornado. It was a tornado in 2004. Don't really want to say where because a large portion of my family still lives in that area, so I don't want to have a bunch of creepers stalking just because I said, oh, I've lived in this place before, but yeah, it definitely destroyed the town. It was bad enough that the President of the United States visited that town, if that explains how bad it was. A couple days after the tornado hit, the President of the United States, which was George W. Bush at the time, he visited. Nah, you're good, fam. You're good. Nah, dude, you're good. I don't mind. I don't mind answering questions. I'm not one of those people that gets irritated when I get asked a million questions. You know what? Let's just go ahead and make ourselves another save right there. Just in case I accidentally flubbered up that confessional booth. Okay, let me make sure I have 4. Okay, I do. I have 4, and I've got the key. Yes, this is the final stretch. I've just got to go back upstairs. Yeah, all I gotta do is go back up the stairs, go back through the confessional area, grab a key, or grab a tarot card, and then come back. And then that'll be it. It'll be final boss time. Let's see, what are we at? As far as supplies. That's 800 points right there. That's 1,000 points. And then that's at 19. So we're looking at roughly 1,400 points in heal right there. Or in health that I can take. I wish it was a little bit more, to be honest, but I mean, it is what it is. That's a lot of health. I mean, I feel like at this point, if I got more, like, I mean, I'll take more, don't get me wrong. But I feel like that's a pipe dream. Because in this section of the game, there's just not a lot of stuff. There should be one more room where I can probably get some extra health in. Thoughts on the Tyson Paul fight? It was trash, dude. Not only was it trash that Netflix kept crashing constantly, but like you could clearly tell that Mike Tyson was not able to actually fight. It was actually kind of pathetic. It was a cash grab, man. I feel like it's Mike Tyson needed money, so he said yes to the fight. Jake Paul didn't even have to try. Mike Tyson was throwing absolutely no punches. He wasn't even dodging anything. He was way too old to be in that fight. It's just... For one, I think YouTube boxers are stupid. Like, I think Jake Paul's funny, but I don't take him seriously as a boxer. I don't think anybody does. It's YouTube boxing in and of itself is stupid, and it's literally just a way for YouTubers to make a shit ton of money. That's all it is. It's not real boxing. They don't fight real fights. Every time they try to go up against a real boxer, they get destroyed. I wouldn't go as far to say as it was scripted. I just think I think you're right. I think YouTube boxing ruins the sport in the sense that people don't take it serious. They're like, oh, if a YouTuber can do this, it's not a serious sport. And you know what? Like, to be quite honest with you, like, I can't even really argue that. Like, they're kind of right. If any person that just has a million people that are willing to watch them can just get in there and be like, yeah, I'll box you. Let's go make $40 million a piece. It's like, yeah, you're right. It is a joke. But no, I don't think Mike Tyson had any reason to be in that fight. He was way too old. You could clearly tell. It was kind of pathetic. I can't believe I watched it. It was a waste of my time. But hey, it happened. It happened, you know? Hopefully we're right his wallet won. That's what matters. He made $20 million. That's all he cares about. Mike Tyson made $20 million to just stand there and act like he was boxing. You know? So, Jake Paul made $40 million. But no, I have absolutely no respect for YouTube boxing. It is what it is. I don't mind saying it. I really don't. But on the bright side, we are in the final stretch of Silent Hill 3. Hopefully, we don't have to watch me spike a controller and say I'll do this again tomorrow. I'll tell you what's going to happen is if for some reason I fail to get this, I am not going to replay it tonight. I will do it on my own time. I will get that final trophy and that final platinum on my own time in like a week or two whenever I'm not wanting to spike a controller through the floor. Because this is my only PS3 controller. I'd really rather not break it. And I'm getting to that point where I definitely think I'm going to break it. Yeah, I think I have this memorized now without looking at my notes. See, I memorized it. Don't even need my notes anymore. Look at that. That's how many times I've done this awfulness. Yeah, he filed for bankruptcy a couple years ago. Like right around the time The Hangover came out, I think he filed for bankruptcy, so... Yeah, he definitely needed the cash, you could tell. It's kind of crazy that his name still made him $20 million, though. I mean, he hasn't been popular since the 80s and the 90s, still made $20 million to act like he was boxing, so... Who's the real winner? Like, even Jake Paul was like, I could have went in there and knocked him clean out. And I believe he could have knocked Mike Tyson clean out. But he's like, I'm not going to do that. I have too much respect for him. It's like, dude, yeah, it was pathetic. It was utterly pathetic, to say the least. Okay, here it is. Moment of truth, fam. Moment of truth. Actually, you know what? I think I'm gonna go to the pistol. Okay, I can take another hit. I can take another hit. This is gonna take forever. Okay, there we go. You know what? You know what? Let's go. Since I'm not even worried about this, let's go with the knife. Okay, this is a bit... Am I ever gonna actually get hit by this thing? Okay, that was a good one. That was a good one. Okay, I need to take another hit. Okay, there we go. Now we're in the red. Now we're in the red. Oh my god, I have too much health. It's for the platinum. It's for the platinum. Wait, am I wearing body armor? I am not wearing the body armor. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? I can take another hit. I can take another hit. Can I take another hit? You know what? We're gonna do something just to make sure I don't die here. I'm gonna go ahead and pop one of those because that wasn't necessarily right yet. There we go. Is that red? No, I can take another hit. If I'm not red, I ain't wasting them. Dude, this is gonna take so long. This is... No! Shit! I did too damn good. Well, at least I'll know a number of... At least I could do the math here. I'll be able to crunch the numbers at the very least and see if this is even possible to do on this difficulty. Because this is I totally did not take enough damage. I didn't realize my pistol would do that much damage on this thing.
Heather, is it really over?
Not yet.
Okay, let's see what the math was. Okay, let's see. Hold up. So I did 1,000 plus 1,022 plus 49 plus wait, what's 49 plus 66? Okay, so 115 enemies. Not a good number. Not a good number. But that's okay. We can do the math off of that. So it's 1,000 plus 100. Oh, whoa, whoa. 1,000 plus 1022. 1022 plus 115 times 10. So it's 3,172. So I definitely have enough heals to get that over 2,000, which is what I need to do. I need to get 900 more heals. So I just need to find a better method of taking damage in that final boss fight, and that should do it. Hopefully. Hopefully. Yes, I want to cancel. Yes, Icy Gorilla. This is Silent Hill 3. And I'm going to try it again. So, I can't use the pistol. I can't use the pistol. I used, what, 3 ampules? So I was at 722 damage. I used 3 ampules, and I have 8. So I can add easily another 500 on there in ampules. I can add 250 with those. And then 19 times 30. That'll be 4,400 if I use every ounce of my stuff. And I'm going to use every ounce of my stuff. And then I'm going to finish it up with the freaking submachine gun, because we don't need to do anything. Okay, so let's try that again. I don't know. Is there a way to just let that boss hit me? John Jones won. Should have put money on him, fam. I should have put some money on him. What weapon does the least amount of damage? The gold pipe? Okay, we're going to use the gold pipe. Okay, let's do some Googling. What weapon does the least amount of damage in Silent Hill?
What do I want? Well, for the two of you to die, that'd be nice. Then I could relax.
When did you stop believing in God? God lives. Just look around you.
Oh, but I do believe in her. In my own way. I fear her and I adore her. But I haven't lost my mind like you. You think that this is the work of God?
Says the knife does easily the least amount of damage, so we're gonna go with the knife. And we're just gonna be super slow. We're just gonna do like one swipe, take a hit, one swipe, take a hit, one swipe, take a hit. This is probably gonna be like a 30-minute boss fight. Can I just stand in front of her? Okay, yes, you can just stand in front of her. Will they not swing at me? Okay, okay, she'll swing at me. Lil Mama will give me what's what. She'll throw me around the ring a little bit. She'll throw me around the ring a little bit. This is riveting content right here, fam. This is riveting content. I can take another hit. I can take another hit. Let's go, baby. We're just gonna stand here and we're gonna take this. We're gonna take this heat. We gonna straight take this heat. Since I don't need the knife out, we're just gonna go ahead and equip the unlimited subby. We can take another hit. We can take another hit. Come on, hit me, hit me. Give me a good one. Give me a good wallop, mama. Give me a good wallop. I didn't realize I could just stand here. I would like to thank Konami for this riveting content right here of me doing nothing but letting this big, massive demon lady motorboat me and then just smack me around like Rihanna in the passenger seat. Yeah, I'd agree. If you want to get used, if you want to platinum Resident Evil 1 HD doesn't have tank controls. Resident Evil 1 HD doesn't have tank controls. I mean, it has tank controls as an option, but you can use modern controls on RE1 HD. I didn't use tank controls. The first Resident Evil that requires tank controls is Code Veronica. It's an option in the settings menu. You have Type A controls and Type B controls. Type A controls aren't tank controls. Type B controls are tank controls. There we go. Come on. There she is. She's going back to her ways. I don't quite know what she's getting out of this. ay, ay. Yep, my internet went down. I just love how my PlayStation... I can just tell when my internet goes down whenever those things pop up. That's how I know the internet went down. Okay, I can take one more hit. I can take one more hit. I mean, I could throw out a whole slew of jokes about me getting my ass beat like certain people, but I'll keep it tame. I feel like some people will probably get upset about the Rihanna joke, okay? I'm sorry, I watch comedy movies that made it topical. Don't want nobody getting offended. Especially not with this riveting content of me standing here doing nothing. You know, everybody wants to watch me stand here and do nothing. I might as well just be completely silent because this content is so riveting. Okay, I can still take a hit. I can take a couple more hits. I should be able to take at least one more. I think I can take one more hit. Okay, let's do that so that I know that I'm not one hit away from death. Let her smack me around once or twice more. Ooh, look at that. She's getting up. She's letting me know she's got some kind of weird fetus thing going on up in her chesticles there. On the bright side, yeah, I should get an Oscar. This video right here is Oscar worthy. All right, Oscar for Best Picture. All right, it's easily at least worth a Streamy Award for Best YouTube Video or something. You know? Nothing I like more than just sitting here for 20 minutes to try and farm an ending. That's the crazy part. I'm farming an ending to a video game right now. Easiest platinum ever right here. Yeah, look at that. She's just going num-nums on something. She's getting her a whole mouthful of whatever the hell it is she munching on. I gotta be extra careful that I don't accidentally get myself killed here. Because that would be brutal. To accidentally die right here and have to start this whole process over again. You know what would be even more brutal? Is if I don't get enough damage right here to push me over that 4,000. That would be even more brutal. If I stood here and just took this ass kicking like the woman that I am for absolutely no reason. And I don't even get the ending I want. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. You got one more. You got one more. There we go. saying is I think little mama here, I think she needs to eat more. I can literally see the bones of her butt. I can see her hip bones right now. I don't think that's normal. I should not be able to see your clavicle and your hip bones. It's also a good thing that you got a fetus in there already, because I don't think anybody's going to help you make another one. Not that you're not a gorgeous, independent woman. I just don't think you're my type. She's on a diet of what? Starvation? I mean, she can lick the scraps up off the floor. That still ain't gonna put no meat on them damn bones. I ain't saying she's gotta get a diet where she becomes 2 tons of fun, but she should at least have something on her, you know? The thing that really sucks is I'm gonna have to go perfect on this next section. Ooh. When's the last time she laid hands on me like that? It's been a minute since she laid hands on me. She's been liking to headbutt me. I mean, she's all about that little geeking action there. I can take another hit. I can take another hit. I hope. Okay. Woo! I did. Barely. Barely. Oh, that was pretty risky right there. I'm not gonna lie. That was a little risky. Okay, here we go. If she see, she might, if she swipes at me, it could have been a kill shot. See, that would have been a kill shot. On the bright side, I know exactly how to beat this boss. Like, all you have to do is walk. This is the easiest final boss I've ever fought in a game, I think. Because as long as you just slowly walk to one side, she can't hit you with the flame attack. It moves too slow. She definitely ain't on no Dark Souls level. She has the body of a gosh damn skeleton, homie. I don't know about a gnat. I feel like, well, a gnat might be like super, super small. I bet it's thicker than a Snicker if you put her under a microscope. I bet them gnat mommies got a ghetto booty. I mean, how else do you think gnats get born? Okay, that's got to be it. That's got to be it. I just spent 25 minutes on that boss fight. That has got to be the ending we need. Please, for the love of all of it that is holy, give me the ending I need. Please. I'm not asking for a lot here. Just the alternate ending. Please tell me. This is new. This is new. talking about, baby. You murdered the shit out of that old man. That's what I wanted to see. Let's fucking go, baby. Oh! 4th try, but still got it. Let's fucking go. Oh, yes. Possessed ending. Give me that trophy. Let's go. Show daddy that trophy. Come on. It was all in your head, and I guess it's time to roll the credits. Hell yes. Roll them damn credits, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Thank you, Tryhard. Thank you, Ghost Wolf. Couldn't have done it without y'all. I probably would have gotten bored 2.5 hours ago if I was grinding this trophy out by myself, which is what I used to do before I decided to stream. So glad that I'm able to stream these platinum trophies live, because it's way more fun that way. I freaking love it. I really do. I love streaming. It's really gonna hurt my soul to take 2 to 4 weeks off of streaming, but I've got to do that to get caught up on the YouTube videos. Keep your eyes peeled. Either tomorrow or Monday, the Resident Evil 7 video will be dropping on the channel, and then I plan to have 1 video per week up on the channel until the next year. So hopefully every single week from now until next year, there will be a YouTube video up on the channel, unless something goes catastrophically wrong, which, hey, it always could. But as always, if you like this video, make sure you give it a huge thumbs up. Remember to smash that subscribe/follow button and ring that notification bell so you never miss a new video. All right. And it's official. The next game that we will be doing is going to be Lollipop Chainsaw with 10 votes. It got twice as many votes as everything else. So it is going to be Lollipop Chainsaw when I come back, probably sometime in December. I'll make an announcement on Discord and on YouTube of when the next live stream is going to be whenever I get all my videos edited and scheduled. So, yeah, keep your eyes peeled on the Discord, or keep your eyes peeled on the community tab for when we do go live with the next one. But for real, fam, I greatly appreciate it. I hope you have an amazing day, and I'll see you in the next video.